Sorry. For anybody watching on YouTube, this is very much a test run. We definitely don't have anything ironed out, but hopefully it's a good time and everybody has fancy good times.
This is just to help
really got away from me.
This is just to help a couple of noobs understand the game since they watch The Legend of Vox Machina and don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
It should be a pretty quick adventure. Nothing like really too fleshy and nothing too detailed. Just basic overall mechanics of D&D, and each of them has been given a brief introduction for a single encounter that their character had that made them travel to a certain city and to do a thing. So whenever we are ready, I think we're about ready to begin. Everybody should be seeing the main map on their screen right now.
Yes, on Roll20.
We have a question.
Yes.
Will you play a full campaign sometime?
I'm certainly not opposed to it.
I had mentioned, actually that's how I got in contact with you, Nia, was I'm offering to run a campaign.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just trying to read through all of this. Trying to work the StreamYard thing. And thank you. I hope I don't frustrate you all with all my, noob-tasticness.
Meh.
And again, for anybody wondering, we're not going hard on the rules. I mean, of course, the rules exist. There's structure for the game to work by. Because it's a single one-shot, because it's the introduction to two people who've never played before, things are going to be a lot more relaxed, a lot less formal. So don't, if something comes up and it's like, oh, that shouldn't have been rolled or that result shouldn't have happened, don't worry about it.
Well put. Sorry, I'm trying to work to see if I can get that echo to stop. What about now?
Wow. Super delay.
Nope. Okay, I will stop.
No, wait. Hold on. That might be me. Yeah, that's me. Never mind. That was me that I was hearing. I need to actually exit the YouTube video because it just started playing in the background. Pause from my back. I'm apparently just stuck in time today.
That's our DM, right? Or is it GM? Yeah, I can't remember.
Both qualified. DM is technically licensed, owned as intellectual property by Wizards of the Coast, but the generic is Game Master.
Funny story, since Nia said that you're a Lord of the Rings fan, the Tolkien estate sued the creators of D&D for using hobbits and ents.
Yes. Well, early D&D got sued for a lot of things, including the Deities and Demigods book.
Oh, yes. But, so they won the lawsuit. And,
yeah.
So we now have halflings and treants.
Wow.
Not ents, treants.
Oh, they're ents?
No, not in D&D.
Oh, right.
They are TREANTS, treants, because licensing.
But essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
There's a little nod to Gary Gygax, one of the co-founders of D&D, in The Legend of Vox Machina. In the second episode, whenever they're in Gilmore's shop, you see a sandal that is in a glass case. That is a nod to Gary Gygax making a single sandal. He didn't ever make a mate for it. He just made it. And it changed hands over the years, and now some rich eccentric owns it.
It is known as the magical item, the Sandal of Gygax.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And
because
we're an interesting bunch.
Yeah, we're weird, and that's fine.
Whoops. And I brought my happy juice today too, just to kind of help me get through. because I know I'm going to be like overwhelmed and confused.
Well, Nia, there's no drinking in D&D.
Someone missed the first 5 minutes of The Legend of Vox Machina.
Oh yeah,
Keyleth yakking on the floor.
right.
I've got my vape pen. We're gonna have a good time.
Let's do it.
All right, we ready?
I
Yep.
think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the city of Gloucester in the kingdom of Avendra. We set the stage on a pretty breezy evening. This is towards the end of winter, on the 9th of Caborn. Shishen, have you made it to the city yet?
I believe so.
Do you believe you would have gone straight to the tavern, or kind of explore around a little bit?
Have I been here before? Do I know this place?
I don't think you would have been here before. This is more kind of a, you've been a soldier before, and you've been kind of working as a hero of the people, folk hero type of person. This is much more ritzy and upper class of a city. This is like the 1%ers city.
Oh yeah, I would definitely try to go straight there and
Absolutely.
eye contact.
So you would have come to the city on a boat. It borders the ocean. It's definitely a harbor town. You see on the map. Yeah. And, so you would have made your way. Hold on, let me made your way from about this area right here. And if you stop and make a general investigation check.
Todd, you may need to answer that.
I am not aware of it in Exandria. That would be a DM question. Is this in Exandria or somewhere else?
No, this is a unestablished one-shot world.
Yeah, we're in generic fantasy land. Okay.
Basically, yeah. Absolutely. I have run an Exandrian campaign before, and it's definitely interesting. It's a wonderful setting.
Oh yeah.
Very, very rich. So let's see. You got a. You're not making it with disadvantage. So that's an 18. Yeah, absolutely. You're able to find some of the dock workers, and you're able to ask them for directions, and they direct you towards the southern end of the city to the Merkengurken, which is roughly right here-ish. Let me draw a shape for you on the map.
Where?
You may need to zoom out on Roll20 there, Mia or Nia. You may need to zoom out in the upper right-hand corner next to that. Yeah, you can zoom in and out.
Here, I'll focus everybody's screen on it.
There you go.
Right there. So, as you're making your way through the city, you notice it is completely clean. Like the streets are swept. You don't see, anybody begging for food or anything on the side of the street. Everybody is moving with a sense of purpose. This is a bustling city. All is out of a white stone that is similar to marble in its texture, but the entire city is made of it, and it is very fine and sculpted. There's a lot of ivory and gold colors everywhere. It's very, very gaudy and audacious, but I mean, it's upper class land. So they direct you to the southern edge of the city, towards the Merkengurken. It is. You can see it from a mile away. It is a massive 4-story building that is just gaudy and covered in glitz and glamour from floor to ceiling. There's more gold on this building than you have ever seen in your entire life. And as you make your way there, you see 2 guards standing by the door. And they appear to be a half-orc male and a human that might have some elven features in them. You can see like slightly pointed ears. What do you do?
Can I just ask to come in, or?
As you walk and approach, the half-orc kind of holds out a hand and, What are you looking for here?
How are you doing, dear sir? I was looking to speak to Mr. or Mrs. Von Tapper. I can. Jesus Von Tapper?
Pegasus Von Tapper?
Yes,
What
yes.
would Pegasus want with somebody like you? And you can notice his nose.
Oop, you cut out there.
Yeah. Oh my God.
A lot
It's
of
a
money.
ghost. Sure.
Oh, what now? What did my phone? My phone's doing a weird thing. Sorry. I'm sorry. What did you just say?
You had cut out.
Yeah, we don't know what happened.
Oh, sorry. The half orc kind of looks you up and down and crinkles their nose as they're saying this, and like whenever they ask you what Pegasus would want with somebody like you, and you kind of get the sense that like, you know, they're like, even these people's armor is covered in gold and encrusted in gemstones and looks almost ornamental, but the look of their weapons definitely tells you that they know how to use them.
It's like, hey, look, Mister, dudes or whatever. Here, I got the letter here with the seal and whatnot. So, like,
So
if
you
anyone would
brought
come
the
in,
letter?
I can just. I brought the letter, didn't I? I reckon I would have.
Grabs it from your hand roughly. Let me see that.
Yeah, there you go. I don't
Looks it up and down, reads it over, squints, kind of looks at the broken seal, squints at it really heavily, hands it back to you roughly. All right, go in. Now, Lynn,
Yes.
have you made it to the tavern yet?
I have. I was on time, I was prompt, and I am sitting in the corner watching the room to just see what's going on.
So, this is a very, very upscale establishment.
Oh, okay. So I'm not inside yet.
No. You would have definitely, I mean, we went through that with Chishin because that was a, do you have the letter? This is basically how you're getting in. Let me show you the interior of the tavern.
Ooh.
Schwanky.
Yeah, so you can see it's not just a tavern. It's a tavern, a hotel, a spa. People come here whenever they want to ease themselves of the burden of everyday life. And this is, the fees here are extravagant. You can see that, there's a deep mauve carpeting, or I'm sorry, not mauve, but like a dark red carpeting everywhere, except for back behind the bar. And as you're looking over the carpet, you notice there's not a single stain here. You would expect, an eatery, especially a place that provides alcohol, to, be some kind of dirty, but this is almost eerily clean.
Hmm.
And I'm sorry, I skipped over this part with Chishin. We were going to jump back here. Go ahead and describe your character. Describe what we see when we look at you.
I don't know. The little Chinese dude and whatnot with the ancient armor. Oh.
How tall is
Anyways,
Mr. Chin?
Well, he's between 6 feet and 5, medium. 5'11", I guess.
What's his hair look like? What color eyes he's got?
He's got dark hair and kind of raggedy and whatnot. Brown eyes, I suppose. Yeah. Yes.
Does he seem like an approachable fellow, a rough kind of fellow? If I were walking by him on the street, would I stop and say hi?
You'll probably try, to seem unapproachable, but like if you approach him, to like begrudgingly, try to help.
Okay. So he's got kind of a gruff exterior, but heart of gold.
Yes, something like that. Yes.
Absolutely, fantastic. Seems like a lovable guy.
Let's try to make it feel like this.
How about you, Glenn? What do we see whenever we look at you?
So I did have a quick question. Is
Absolutely.
Pike a dwarf?
Pike,
Is a no.
yes. Archie, you haven't gotten to Archie yet, have you?
No.
Okay. A dwarf is between a gnome and a human.
Okay. So a little taller than Pike, I guess. Picture Pike with black hair with like very neat dreadlocks in a bun.
Ooh, very
And
pretty.
what else? I was trying to remember the mini you guys made with the armor, with the plates. You can tell she's been in battle because she's been scuffed up a bit, like her face has some scars. But
Warhammer also.
oh yes, and she has that.
Yourself.
She is reserved. She is quiet. Just has a straight face unless you talk to her. So not too approachable.
Okay. Good to know.
Uh-oh.
So as you're sitting there in the corner of the bar, and again, there's an area entirely devoted for different troubadours and minstrels and people to play music and to entertain the crowd. And the smell of cooking meats and fine wines just fills the air. And people are getting more drunk than you would expect people to get in this type of fine establishment. There's very definitely the same kind of rough tavern behavior that you would come to expect from other cities still happening. You know, a couple of people over by the bar are getting in a fight. One throws a punch and the other dodges it, and he tackles them against the wall. And then you see two big, they appear to be half orcs coming out from behind the bar to kind of escort them away. You are looking around and you're not seeing the messenger that visited you. What you do see instead is a gnomish woman who comes up to you. She has very, very straight, almost white hair, but it seems really strange because she has an almost childlike face. Tilted eyes that glow in almost faint magenta. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you ever been to this city before? Then
I'm trying to think if I have. And she says, I've passed by once before, but I've never been in the city.
that's a big old hammer you've got there.
What of it?
Hasn't seen much use.
Why do you ask?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay, insight. I need to wear glasses. Insight.
Also, let me pull up your sheet and see what your passive perception is.
Is it the 8-8?
Yeah, you rolled insight.
She's hard to read.
Hmm.
You can't really tell, why she's asking you these questions, but she has a very, very intense look. Like she is keeping straight eye contact with you, not breaking it for a single moment. And let's see, your passive perception is 14. All right, good to know. No discernible effects for the moment. What you do see is a human male walk in to the front door and kind of look around. Got a bit of a sourpuss. You get the feeling that the guards outside didn't treat him any better than they treated you. And for now, hold that thought because we are going to jump over to, hold on, don't tell me, Zilkalin?
That'll do. It was
Zilkalin?
It was literally randomly generated, so I pronounce it and we'll go with it. So Zilkalin, sure, yeah.
Has Big Z got to the city yet?
I would say no. First, before as I come in eye shot of the city, probably coming from the southern gate that I saw there, I would have pre-cast comprehend languages as a ritual, so I don't use the spell slot, just in case, so that I can keep my ear out for what anybody's saying.
Is that 10 minutes or 1 hour?
With the ritual, it's 10 minutes. Well, it's 10 minutes, 6 seconds, technically. But yes, 10 minutes.
No, I'm sorry. Not the ritual.
Oh, the
actual
duration? It's a 1 hour duration.
Okay, that's what I thought. Fantastic. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
All right, perception is +4. Yay, 6.
Okay. Wow. All right. So yeah, you're just walking through the city and you hear, you don't hear anything particularly interesting. I mean, the harvest was a little crappy this year. They're a little bit worried about rationing through the winter. They know that the lord of the city has been kind of tight-assed lately and has been collecting a lot more taxes and not really doing much around the city. So there's kind of just this general air of unease, but it's nothing really prevalent to what's going on with you at the moment.
Makes sense. I'm not going to say anything as I go in. I would like to try to work around the guards and that sort of thing, and try to not draw their attention in any way whatsoever.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Let's see. That is +5, even better. Yeah, 23.
Ooh, fantastic. You are like the knight. Again, you're not doing anything particularly suspicious, so the guards aren't looking out for you anyway. But it's almost like you're precognitive every single time. It's like you have those sight cones, like in Metal Gear Solid. So every single time a guard turns their head, you are just out of eyesight. And go and describe how's your character look?
He is an elf well into his 2nd century. He's got dark, leathery brown, cracked skin, gray eyes. He's only about 5'8", dressed from shoulders to boots in in almost a matte black, almost as much as you can with leather. Dark brown hair, and his cowl is up, and he's carrying a black cypress-looking staff with a pearl on the top of it.
Very fancy. Now, is this like just a straight pearl? Does it glow? Does it give off any?
It's just a straight pearl that I use for as a spell component.
Fantastic. Let me check what your passive perception is real quick.
Passive perception is 14.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Passive perception is 14. Okay. So as you're making your way around the guards, you get this sense of, it's almost like somebody walking over your grave. It's the chill down your spine. The hairs on the back of your neck are standing up. And as you turn to look back, you can see just the faint traces of a black cloak going around the corner out of your eyesight.
Okay. With that, I'm going to finger wave a little bit and summon my badger, Gavlin, over near where I saw that, and said, whoever that was, go chase him, and I'm going to follow after. I'm just trying to get him a little bit of a lead on me.
Go ahead and make a survival check for your badger. Go ahead and make it with advantage.
Okay. He does not have that. Let's see. He does have keen smell. Would that apply here? It says perception, but gotcha.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
You got a shout out that you have a lovely DM voice.
Oh wow! Thank you very much. I appreciate appreciate that.
That is from Ravidog.
Let's
Thank
see.
you.
Does that? Nope. That is not what I. Oop. That's supposed to be +1. How do I do advantage in Roll20 if I'm typing it out?
It would be /R QD20.
Just do 2d20. Okay. Okay. And just he's got a +1 on whatever this comes out to be.
Okay.
So 18.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, your badger. What's the range on it? How far can you poop them ahead?
Find familiar. I think it's. I don't think it's very far. It's like within 5-ish feet of me. I think. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Appearing within an.
I wanted to say it was like 30 feet, but
Maybe. I'm willing to be wrong.
it's actually not super important.
10 feet.
So, okay, yeah, easy enough. The corner wasn't very. It was actually the corner that you had just passed to get around the guards.
Mhm.
That you saw the black cloak disappearing around. So you can still ride on that really high stealth check that you made earlier and slip past the guards.
Mhm.
Your badger rounds the corner before you, and as you round the corner, you see it just sitting there in the place that you would least expect, in the arms of a black cloaked figure. And it's kind of it catches you off guard at first until you realize that it's not hurting it; it's petting the badger.
I'm even more concerned about that.
And I mean, the badger is just—they're enjoying it. They seem to very much like this figure. This is the same figure that appeared before you in the room of the tavern.
We're in like an alley or something like that.
Yes.
Okay. I come up with my staff firmly on the ground next to me. Well, fancy seeing you here again, Gavlin. Next time, corner them.
The badger is just looking like, kind of like a dog whenever they poop on the rug and they know that like just has this very, very guilty expression on their face.
But still not trying to jump down out of it.
Right. The figure extends their arm towards you, the arm with the badger on it, and kind of hands the badger over to you.
Okay.
And what sort of time do you call these?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
And what sort of time do you call these?
What sort of what? I'm genuinely having troubles with the accent. Oh.
Late.
I call this making sure that I'm the last one here so I can see them first.
Oh, so fashionably late.
Tactically.
Very well. Follow me. And again, this is the same figure that was completely shrouded in shadows the last time that you saw them. They have a very threatening demeanor, and you're not really sure what is up with their whole deal. But they exude a kind of quiet power and confidence, and you're still kind of disconcerted over the fact that you cannot see their face. And it is, I mean, it's still, the sun's pretty high in the sky. It's starting to approach, mid-afternoon, early evening.
Okay. Yeah, I follow them and put Gavlin into my hood behind me.
Excellent. It doesn't take you very long. It takes you about 10 minutes or so. You can see that, I mean, this person isn't hiding. They're not keeping to the shadows or anything. They're walking right out in the street, and they stick out like a sore thumb because they're the only person in this entire city, it seems like, that's just wearing all black.
Except for me. We're two sore thumbs together.
That's very true. Yes, you are absolutely nailing it, really. I mean, you both look great. Super slimming. Before long, you see the massive structure that is the Merkin Gherkin with its sign on the front showing almost like a caricature of a man-at-arms in heavy like plate mail, and then fighting a giant pickle.
Respect.
And, this is a very like world famous establishment. Pegasus Von Tapper is known throughout all of the land as one of the wealthiest business owners and one of the most influential people in the Kingdom of Avendra. There's a lot of dark rumors on how they got the power. You're not entirely certain what to believe, but their success speaks for itself. This is a popular mercenary bar that gives out contracts, has a agreement with the weapon shop owner. You can get yourself outfitted, you can get a meal, you can get someplace to sleep, and if you're with the Adventurers Guild, you tend to get extra pay on the jobs, meals, comp, things like that.
It's being unionized.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Which is, both good and bad. It has its pros and its cons. Whenever you get your bill, whenever you hire the adventurers, that's where it shows up. So, they lead you into, and this figure still hasn't given their name yet. As soon as they walk up to the Merkin, you see these same two guards that accosted Chishin, and they both shy away from this figure. They don't even look at them in the eyes, nothing like that. They just turn away, I didn't see anything at all. And you walk into the Merkengurken to the sound of music and the chatter of people talking, the wonderful smells, again, cooking meat, fine wines. This is a very ritzy establishment. And you are walking in just as Chishin is walking in. So y'all are now all in the Merkengurken. What do?
Do we recognize that the other people were also called in?
Well, you definitely see the people walking in, and they look to be the only other people in the tavern that aren't wearing fancy clothes. They don't have gold encrusted armor or anything. Because there are definitely other warriors and other adventurers here, but again, they seem to be the kind of people who live here.
Okay.
Can I look around and see if I notice anything weird? It's a little too clean for a heavy traffic area.
Go ahead and make a perception check. Yeah, because you're not spending time to look at the floorboard, so it wouldn't be investigation. Perception.
Perception.
As a 15?
15-7?
Yeah, I'm not sure why I pulled this twice. But I don't know. Roll 20 is still new for me as well. Probably just something that I'm not.
You just roll like a.
Yeah, so it's the highest plus your modifier. I believe your modifier is 4. Yes. So that is a 19. All right. So, no, I'm sorry. One of those was an 11, so that is 15. It already has your modifier. Still learning as well. Sorry, folks at home. So, again, you also notice that this is an extremely clean place. It does strike you as kind of odd that it is that clean. You've been to many taverns in your day, some more upscale ones, but you've never seen anything quite like this. And, even the servers are all, decked out head to toe in, formal wear. The bartender is wearing a tuxedo.
I'm definitely going to scan the room to see people who don't fit in.
Perception check? Actually, no. With your passive perception being 14, you can definitely see both Chishin and Lin.
Okay.
And those are the people who would be sticking out here.
Okay. And are either of you sitting down at a table anywhere yet? Probably not you, Chishin, since you walked in with me, but...
Yeah.
Helene, are you sitting down at a table?
I think I was. I was sitting in the corner of the room talking to the little girl, or the gnome, I'm sorry.
Yeah. In that case, I will go and take... I don't know if I can indicate, because I don't know roll 20, but basically, the spot here, can you see where I'm indicating? No, you can't. So there, on the bar, it's sort of an L shape. If you look at it as though it's an L, go to the top of the L, over there in the corner, away from everything.
Right about here?
No, other side of the bar.
Oh, other side of the bar.
Yeah.
So, here-ish?
Yeah, and take basically that booth or that stool, I mean, and order a drink. And I'm going to assume it's on the house, whether it is or not.
So you can see, yeah, there's a bartender. There's a full orcish gentleman in a full-on tuxedo, and his massive bulging arms look like this tuxedo is hanging on for dear life. He's got a bright red bow tie and huge curved tusks that come out from the bottom of his jaw. He just walks over. Yes, sir. What can I get for you? This is not the kind of voice that you would expect from a full-on orc. It's strange.
And pardon me if my voice acting here is inconsistent because I'm not a voice actor, but I'm trying to play around with things. But I look at him. Whatever your nicest elvish wine is.
Elvish wine, eh?
If you may. I'm here with someone. They'll cover me.
Are we talking glass, bottle?
Glass. I'm not going to go crazy. I'll get the bottle one glass at a time. You got to work it.
Go to the front. Yeah. The orc turns around and he walks towards the end of what appears to be just like the normal kitchen storeroom. Pulls out a couple bottles, puts them back in, pulls one out, kind of sniffs it, puts the cork back in, comes back, and you can see that this is it's definitely glass, but it's stylized to be almost like a tree. And as he pulls the stopper out and pours it, it is a very, very, so deep of a red, it's almost purple, and it kind of catches the light, and it almost seems as if little sparkles are dancing out of the top of your glass.
Zang. Yeah, once he pours it, I lift it to him and thank you much. And then I look over and I'm literally looking as far across the room as I can over at Helen and raise my glass to her, I'm assuming.
Make me either a deception or performance check, one or the other.
Ooh, that's an interesting.
Yeah, you're going ham with this.
Yeah,
this is well thought out. So if you wanted to, I would say that performance could qualify.
Well, my deception is much better. So.
Okay. Go with that.
19.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, I'm lifting it over to Helen.
Put it on the ladies' tab.
Oh, no. My apologies. That was a misunderstanding between player and DM. I'm not suggesting that she's paying for it. I'm trying to get her attention across the room. That's what I was going for. My apologies.
Making it rain out here.
Yes.
So then we'll say that deception check was that, yes, he does believe you that somebody is paying for you.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, Lynn, you do see this gentleman across the room kind of raise a glass in your direction.
I don't smile and I nod and I turn to the little gnome. What?
I said, are you blushing?
No, I'm not blushing, but I turn to the gnome and I say, have you ever seen this guy before?
What gnome?
Oh, wasn't there a little girl I was talking to?
Nobody there. Funny thing though, can't seem to find your coin purse.
Well,
yeah, that's a thing.
The straight face turned into a scowl.
That's why I was asking what your perception was earlier. Passive perception. Okay, so there are some skills that can be used passively, like passive perception, passive insight, and that is you calculate that by 10 plus whatever that skill is, that bonus. So like your passive perception is 14, so that means things that you could notice without having to look for them, without like actually trying.
Okay.
In that case, it was somebody rolling a stealth check to see whether or not they could get your coin purse, and it being a 17 and you having a 14 passive perception.
Oh, well. So now I grab my weapon and I go to sit next to, I can't remember the character's name at the bar.
Me?
Yeah.
Zilklin.
Zucklin. And quickly on the chat, I see that we can't hear Smash very well. And
Sorry.
not sure about Chin.
I can hear him just fine. I don't know
I
what,
can too.
but I'm also not listening to YouTube.
Interesting. I put my mic a little bit closer to my face. I don't know if that helps or if it makes it worse for the people who couldn't hear me normally earlier.
I can't really hear a difference, but I guess
Hmm.
we'll somehow work it out next time.
Yeah. Again, sorry, people at home. This is a very
Yeah.
rough thing. We're all learning Roll20 together. Plus, the actual streaming thing is new, and it's entirely my fault. So if the quality is bad, blame this guy.
No, it's my fault. I should have prepped better. We should have done a run
A test run,
beforehand.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is the test run.
It should have been the beta. Instead, it's the alpha. Anyways.
Tushin, what are you doing? You are still standing in the entrance of the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bartender there and ask for Mr. Von Tapper. Because this place is really weird. I'm getting a little freaked out. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna go straight to
Just feeling super antsy, like I don't belong here. This isn't good. Don't like this.
Do I have any gold here? My character sheet says no, but
We'll say you started out with 150 gold for level 7 adventure.
All right, 150. All right, just thank you.
We'll give you plenty in your pocket to bribe people with.
All right, and I'll go towards the bartender and ask for.
Yeah, so you do see the large orcish gentleman who has just handed off the cup of wine. By this time, Helene would have been walking up to the bar as well. So you walk up. Yes, sir. What can I get for you?
I've been summoned by Mr. Von Tapper. Could you please direct me to him, or?
Interesting.
Send a-
Mr. Von Tapper summoned. He kind of does that thing that the guards out front did and looks you up and down. And Mr. Von Tapper wants to speak with someone like you.
Hey, man, I don't like it any more than you, right?
Do I hear this?
Make me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
And Smash, do I hear this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Helene would have both heard this.
Oh wait. Oh,
Again, 2 dice.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
The first one?
Should have just rolled the regular dice.
If you type in /R and then D20.
make sure there's a space. /R space D20.
There you go, -1.
There
14.
you
Right.
14. Give me just a moment. And you can see that they go out from around the bar and then go into that hallway in the middle there, right about, yeah. And then they disappear from your eyesight. And
With that,
they walk away.
okay.
With you get the feeling that they might be going to go talk to Kegasis, but you're not entirely certain. So, what are y'all doing while they do that?
I try to draw my letter out with a little bit of a flourish. Not my greatest skill, but I'm going to try anyways. And
Are you going for a big flourish? Are you?
No.
More. Make a roll for it.
If you want me to, it'd be sleight of hand, and that's fine. But really, I'm just trying to make it look like my letter almost comes out of nowhere, when in fact it's just like coming out of my pocket.
Okay. And I definitely will have you make a sleight of hand.
All right. Nat 20, 22.
You both see as this man is just sitting there and almost like snaps their fingers and poof, there's a sheet of paper, a very clear, if broken, seal on it.
And I show them both the seal. I'm like, you're here for Von Tapper too?
Yes.
And I just nod.
Interesting. Makes me
Super awkward. Yes. Alright.
curiouser and curiouser.
Bitchin', we are an adventuring party.
Yeah. I was offered a reward of 200 platinum pieces there. I'm not sharing that with anyone.
Seems that someone's putting a team together.
Who is this Von Tapper anyway?
Is there a Von Tapper?
Shishin, go ahead and make me a history check.
History check. Do I just roll a 20 again?
Yep. Roll
All
d20
right.
and add your history to it.
D20.
Or if you pull up your character sheet and just click history on it, it should roll for you.
Okay, that history here we go. Again, it does that
There you
thing.
go. Okay, so that's a 14. So you definitely have heard of Pegasus Von Tapper and the Von Tapper family. They are some of the people. Basically, Pegasus Von Tapper is second to the Lord of Gloucester. In all but name. Like there's no royalty associated with the Von Tappers. There's no nobility at all. But they always seem to be there right next to somebody who is in power. A lot of rumors have been spread that these are the people who are pulling the real political strings in the country. And Pegasus Von Tapper is known far and wide as an eccentric who has his fingers in many, many pies. So pretty much, if you want something, if you need something, Pegasus Von Tapper can get it for you. He might ask an outrageous price, he might ask an outrageous favor, but he can get it for you.
Well,
Whether or not you choose to share this information with the people around you is entirely up to you.
Can we pause for a second?
Absolutely.
I just want to try something real quick. DM, are you able to mute yourself on Roll20?
Oh, I was unaware that I was even
But then again, Todd isn't muted on there, and you're not echoey. So maybe that doesn't matter.
yeah, like my voice shouldn't be transmitting on, because I mean it doesn't even register that I have a mic.
Okay, never mind. Okay, action.
Let's try it again.
something happened here. Refreshing.
We have a spaceship.
We touched a port key.
I'm back in the tavern.
Yeah, I lost Nia.
I'm in the tavern also.
Yeah, Nia, you ended up in a spaceship. I would go back.
Is Nia in the spaceship?
Go back and then try and launch the game again.
What just happened?
Roll 20 is not perfect.
And
I have a spaceship on here. That's weird.
She accidentally got teleported into a Spelljammer game.
yeah.
As far as like random pictures to pop up in the background, could have been.
And I'm gonna exit the tutorial.
Oh, that's what it was. Tutorial. Are you back in the tavern?
Yes.
I am.
Okay. So by this time, the bartender has come back, and he kind of beckons, kind of points at all three of you and beckons for you to follow him.
Oh,
I stand up, Badger and Hood following.
Can I be the last one following?
He leads you into down the hallway and to the right into one of the chambers at the end of the hall. And this appears to be both an office as well as a bedroom, and has a tub in it as well. So you're not entirely certain what goes on here? But he leads you in and kind of ushers you into the room, and you can see sitting at a large, opulent desk, just like covered in gold filigree, like a dark, deep wood. You see a very, very tall, even sitting down, tiefling. I don't know if Marcelo and Nia are familiar with what tieflings are, but I will describe him anyway. This is a dark red, again, almost purple, very similar to the wine that you saw earlier.
Which, by the way, I brought with me.
Oh, which you're just drinking your wine as it's fantastic. So your free wine. Yes, this is a tiefling, very, very dark red, almost purple skin, long, curled black horns, pointed teeth, deep red eyes, and he has very, very close cropped beard into a well-oiled point. Very, very broad shoulders, long black flowing hair down like past his shoulders, and he's dressed in long black robes, very similar to the messenger that you saw earlier, except his has swirls of purple that don't seem like they're just a pattern on the fabric, because they seem to move and shimmer, not just like the way that the light catches, but as if these purple patterns are moving independently across his robes. And as the three gestures softly, hello, welcome to the Merkin Gherkin. I am Kegasis von Tapper, and I believe you are all here for a job.
Yes. So tell us more about this job. What is this artifact we're supposedly,
He kind of like looks over your faces, and you see whenever he's going on his introductory tirade, the orc gentleman who escorted you down there just started sighing, like very, very deep, exasperated sigh. Yep, that's him. But he pays well, so it's okay. And Kegasis takes in your unimpressed faces and looks a little bit crestfallen for a bit. Before his shoulders perk back up and, well, okay. First of all, I need to know that you three fuckers are not going to steal from me.
I have no reason to yet.
Good.
Yeah, you called us here, so I don't know. Okay. You don't trust us, you should have.
And
You, young lady.
I demand half now, half later.
See, but that's the thing, is the group of vagabonds before you, they asked for the same thing, and me, being a gracious gentleman, why, of course, I obliged, half up front. And then they stole from me twice.
I lift my glass while I'm leaning on on my staff at the same time and say, classless murder hobos, and take a sip.
Go ahead and give yourself inspiration.
Yes!
Now, inspiration,
yes.
Nia and Marcelo, is a mechanic in which the DM can give it to you whenever they please. And it is basically a reroll. You can give yourself advantage or reroll a die if you choose. And you get it, and you spend it, and you don't have it anymore until you get it again.
Cool. Can you have more than one? Can you hold them as chargers?
No. Well, I mean, some DMs do it different. I only give my players one inspiration. Some actually will use playing cards, and they'll give their players playing cards, and whatever's on your playing card is what you get to add to that die roll.
Yeah, there's variations on what to do with it, but the standard is you can have one reroll on hand at a time and earn another at another time according to the DM's whim.
Yep. See, I like how we talk here. That's my backup.
I'm your ringer.
It's 2 and 2.
Absolutely. So Kegasis kind of stands up, and you can see again, this gentleman is probably a little over 7 feet. He is a tall man. And he just walks with this sense of power and this sense of every room that I walk into, I am the most important person in that room.
What is his
And he
race
looks you.
again?
I'm sorry?
His
He's
race?
a tiefling. He's a tiefling.
Oh, yes, that's right. Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and as he stands up, you can see he also has a long tail that is kind of poking out from underneath his robes and just like billowing back and forth. He kind of looks the three of you over and says, well, you know, somebody in my position can never be too careful, of course. Do the three of you consent to having a spell cast on you?
Depends on the spell. If it's going to be like a word of power, I would rather not.
It is a simple spell in which I can dictate whether or not you are speaking falsehoods. This spell won't compel you to tell the truth. However, it will prevent you from speaking any word which is untrue.
Yes, I consent to that after years.
Very well. Gavlin, you do the talking now.
Kind of like peeks out from behind your hood and just enter noises. Yeah, that. And you, Miss Bethelhammer?
If you do, half now, half later.
Roll a perception check. I'm not persuasion check.
Oh, drats, I lost my thingy-majig again. The journal. Is this it? Oh, I learned something.
She's got it.
What am I rolling again?
Persuasion.
Yep, persuasion.
Persuasion. I think this is it. Did I do it?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
With an 18.
18. Pegasus kind of looks you over up and down again. Well, I suppose those are the terms that you speak of, and kind of walks back over to his desk, pulls open one of the drawers, and starts counting to himself.
Yeah, remember, I just got robbed.
Good point.
3 pouches to each of you. And then he kind of waves his fingers through the air and mutters a few words, and you can see that his eyes suddenly glow just a bright purple, and there's a sphere around all of you, and you can feel as this magic is taking effect, a bright purple sphere of energy just kind of envelops the three of you. Now, let me ask you again, and make a wisdom save, or is it wisdom saving throw or charisma saving?
Well, we can forgo it if we're willing.
You can, yes.
So, oop, we're losing you, Smash.
Yes.
Smash went robot.
How about now?
Yes, you're good.
Okay, we good? Okay. Yeah, you can choose to either resist this effect, or you can just let it happen.
I'll let it happen.
Same.
Okay, how about you?
Let it happen.
Let it happen? Okay, so you can feel, again, like, you're not compelled to tell the truth, but you are unable at the moment to speak any word that is untrue. So, let me ask you again. Do the three of you intend to steal from me?
No.
Not at this time.
Man, he got pointy teeth. I mean, no.
You know, I'm a thriving business owner, a respected member of society. I don't need to take things like that from somebody like you.
I'm sorry.
It's like that Telltale game where you see up in
Yeah.
the corner, Pegasus will
We'll remember this.
Yeah, Pegasus will remember that. This is my own fault for inviting people from outside the city in. Please, have a seat, have a seat. And he kind of goes and 3 chairs materialize in front of the table. The reason I've called you here is, as I said in my letter, a very powerful artifact. I sent a group of adventurers to go find, and they succeeded, and ran off with my payment and the artifact. This is something that I would prefer to keep out of the hands of anybody who is not trained in the use of certain artifacts. And even those who are trained, I'm not entirely certain if I would want this falling into their hands. Tell me, are you familiar with the Deck of Many Things?
Should I roll Arcana for that?
Yes. I know that out of character, you are absolutely familiar with it.
I am absolutely terrified that you're sending us after this.
Oh boy. I think I'll take another sip.
Introduction to D&D. Of course, I'm going to.
Yeah, I don't know. It makes sense.
Yeah,
21.
what the Deck of Many Things is.
My hands go sweaty and my face goes cold, and I'm a little paler.
The two of you can both make an Arcana check to see if you know what it is.
Because nice. 19.
Okay, so Nia would know what it is as well.
Or actually, I guess that would be 13 because that would be the first roll. But
I don't know why it's rolling 2, but you're not rolling with disadvantage or with advantage, so I'm giving you the higher on the.
okay.
I don't know what that meant, but I'm just happy.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chishan, unfortunately, you have no idea what they're talking about. The two of you know that the Deck of Many Things is something. It's a mythical artifact, legendary. It is said to bring either great fortune or terrible ruin upon those foolish enough to trifle with it. The creation of this artifact is lost to time, but it must have been created by some of the most powerful mages in existence, if not by the deities themselves. This is a single item that can alter the tides of fate, whether for good or for ill. Pegasus sees the look on both you and Helen's face and says, I see you're familiar with it.
Just out of character real quick, for the two of you, Deck of Many Things, it literally has a card that will grant you 1d3 wishes. It also has a card that will have your soul trapped in the 9 hells or in the plane of pandemonium or wherever the DM chooses. Or you might have a, quote, minor death immediately attack you, as in like the guy with the scythe.
Or you can get a level 5 fighter that thinks that, you're the tits and loves you. And thinks that it's their destiny to follow you.
Or your own plot of land.
So,
sorry, Nia, you're live streaming and I'm here swearing. I'm sorry.
I think it's fine. Did I monetize this? I don't know.
Consider that first. I'm very sorry.
You're good.
I mean, she did react to Legend of Vox Machina.
Yeah.
True.
You're good. But just a quick question. So is it any of those that can happen?
There's like 22, 24 cards.
Each card is associated with a different effect.
Yeah. And they're all either amazing or terrible, and you have about a 50-50 chance of either.
Oh, nope. Oh, okay.
It is the DM doesn't know what to do with the campaign anymore, so he gives you this, and he's going to make the rest of the campaign about whatever happens next.
We're just retrieving it, though. We're not using it.
Unless you're Matt Mercer and can work it in and just have it be a bomb just sitting there.
Yeah. But we'll let them discover that the natural way.
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
They had to do a level 20 one-shot because of it. I'll just leave it at that.
So, you can see why I wouldn't want this object falling into the hands of somebody who would use it at all, really. And as for why I need somebody to go retrieve it for me, well, other than being a very busy man, I recently started ventures into the Feywild. And these, well, vagabonds is the best term for them, jumped ship to the Feywild. And I have no idea what became of them. Perhaps they're alive, perhaps they're dead. But all I know is that the Deck of Many Things is lost in the Feywild, the home of, tricksters.
I'm having a mild panic attack here. Out of character, I'm having a mild panic attack. Oh, God.
the Feywild is another plane of existence. It is the source of Fey creatures. So you're talking the fairies, pixies, sprites, brownies.
It's Neverland, but crazier.
Oh.
Yeah, because don't think of Fey creatures, fairies and the like, Titania and Oberon, as being the Disney type of Fey.
Oh.
More like they will do whatever they find interesting, whatever that may be. If they decide, like, the inside of a human before, well, they'll find out.
So then I say double or nothing. Double the pay, or I'm not doing this.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you're kind of trying him now.
Okay, how do you do that with a disadvantage?
Just roll 2d20 and take the lower.
Yep.
Where do you roll a 2D?
Just type it into the chat.
Or there's the icons on the left-hand side of the screen, the second one from the bottom.
Oh. Aha.
And so if you just click the D20 there, it will roll one for you.
And then do it again.
Or you can put 2 D20s.
Jiminy,
right next to it.
she did. Her lower was 17.
Natural 20 and a 10. Unfortunately, that is at disadvantage, so you will take the lower.
Okay.
Dang it!
Which is unfortunate. I think with what...
Oop, you cut out again, Smash.
I know what's happening. Okay, I need to not do that. All right, am I back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I figured out what the thing is. Anyway, I think with the payment that I've given you already, 100 platinum is 1,000 gold. And I don't very much fancy giving you 2 uses of the artifact.
The letter said 200 platinum. What is this 100 platinum?
That's the advance he just gave
I've
us.
already given you one.
Oh,
The other 100. The other 100 is when we get
after.
back.
all right then.
As well as
Carry
the
on.
single use of the artifact.
Well, I can forego that, right? I don't have to use it. I mean, I just need the money to buy a ship and, sail south.
Understandable. Of course, you don't have to take the offer.
Yeah, I'm not that greedy. I'm fine with just the money. You guys can, go for the use and curse or, flip the coin because I don't like to gamble.
Same.
I'm in.
Fantastic. And you can see, again, with y'all's passive perception, nobody would have heard it. So you feel a hand on your shoulder, a very, very cold yet strong hand. Bill, Big Z.
Yep.
Yeah. And you turn to see Zithrix there. Zithrix being the messenger who visited all of you before.
Is he coming?
Startled reaction. I was like, startled. Ah!
I'm already kind of in a panic, so this doesn't really affect me anymore.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know what's
so you're
going
not turning around or anything.
Nope.
So they don't say anything at all, but they place 3 scrolls in your in your lap.
Okay. And these would be?
This will help you on your journey. So you now have a scroll of Fireball.
Cool.
You have a scroll of Raise Dead,
Okay.
and a scroll of First Level Cure Wounds.
Mm.
Those last two go to...
Sorry, Healing Word. Not
Okay.
Cure Wounds, Healing Word.
Those last two go to you, Nia, because I can't use them. I don't know. You're a battle master, right? Not Nia.
Yeah, I am a battle master.
Okay. So you...
I don't know use any of these.
No. I can use the fireball, so I'll take that. But then the other two, those go to...
These are single-use scrolls.
Yeah.
So I mean, anybody can use them, and they'll do the effect. Just the special thing about wizards is they can copy spell scrolls into their spell books.
Oh, I thought you had to... I thought
Ooh.
if you didn't know how to use it, you had to, make a check or something.
I think some DMs run it that way, but
Okay.
I run it to where if like that's what I figure like the point of spell scrolls is for somebody who isn't a caster to be able to use a single use spell.
Okay.
Mm.
That's just the way I look at it. Other
Yeah.
people run it differently.
I always looked at it as extra spell slot for the caster, but yeah, that's fine. Whatever. It's your game.
Let's do it. Wait, that's not what she says. That's out of character.
When he messes up, this is a pop you back up. Oh, I'm sorry. I said raise dead. I meant revivify. My bad.
What's the difference?
Revivify. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Revivify has to be used within 1 minute, and it's kind of like think of it like a defibrillator.
Okay.
Whereas Raise Dead can be used anytime within 10 days and will actually like full on bring somebody back from the dead.
Ah.
Anytime I do a Raise Dead, I do the Matt Mercer method because I think that if you can just pop people back up all willy-nilly, that a world would destabilize that way.
That's fair.
Matt Mercer's method is it's a ritual, and you have to make like checks to lower a DC, and then you make one final roll at the end to see whether or not they come back from the dead.
Yep. It's actually quite dramatic.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It makes for some really great RP moments. So you, Zilkalin, have agreed, and the other two, have you agreed as well?
Yes.
I'm still,
But I got
in a bad mood.
Mr. Von Tepper.
Yes.
How do you suppose we find this? How is is there like a beacon attached to the deck of cards of many things?
Well, see, that's why I hired skilled individuals. As far as getting to the Feywild, I can get you there.
I don't think
can
I've
even
ever
get
been
you
there.
back. Where, from what we understand, this group used our methods of getting to the Feywild. We actually have a teleportation circle set up within the Feywild, so where if we were to cast the spell to allow you to traverse there, it would take you to that specific teleportation circle. As far as these people being in the Feywild, they've been there for 3 weeks now.
Jeez.
We imagine they would be somewhere near the teleportation circle, as that would be their only methods of getting in and out, getting back to the prime material plane. I don't believe any of them a sufficient enough spellcaster to be able to do such a thing by themselves.
And quick question that popped up for the DM. If you gave someone a spell scroll with summon magical steed, which can be used repeatedly, would it be a one-use spell or reusable?
The way I run it, if I gave somebody a spell scroll that would be a spell that somebody could use repeatedly, it would just be a single use of that spell.
Thank you.
So, like with Find Steed, a steed would appear before them, but after the spell's duration wore off, because I believe Find Steed has a fixed duration, but they wouldn't be able to reuse it. Essentially, once you use the spell scrolls in my game, the spell scroll then crumbles to dust.
Yeah, a lot of people do something like that, and with Find Steed, it's like if your steed gets offed, then you would have to recast the spell. But in this case, you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, like you would have to get another scroll or have other means of recasting it.
Yeah, I haven't. Find Steed was a weird spell for me because I haven't had paladins in my game, so I was like, what do I remember about Find Steed? So I say as I have the player's handbook right next to me.
It's a big list of spells. Don't worry about flipping through.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, there are 3 places I have permanently bookmarked in my player's handbook, and that's spells, beats, and backgrounds.
Yeah.
Okay. So back to...
Yes, so after Chishin, after you agree, you also feel the cold yet strong hand of Zithrix as they place their hand on your shoulder, and they lean forward, and they place a small amulet that appears to be in the shape of a tuning fork, and it is just plain. And then they give you another one that is a small tuning fork as well. Only this seems to be stylized like it's carved out of wood. It is a small silver charm, but it looks like it's made out of wood. It's very, very finely crafted. You will need this for the spell. You'll traverse to and from the Feywild.
Okay. Miss
Battlehand.
So my brows are frowned up. I look like I'm in deep thought. And like, fine.
Excellent. After all, you've come such a long journey. Why let it end in disappointment? And you also feel that cold, strong hand on your shoulder, and Zethix leans forward and places a vial. Well, it's less of a vial, and it's more of a small glass jar that is brimming, not brimming, sorry. It goes about the middle way with a deep reddish liquid, and it has something inside of it that is, you're not entirely certain what it is. It seems to be just like a long, thin piece of wood, of something. You're not entirely certain. This will help you on your journey.
What is it?
Make an Arcana check. Ooh. Yeah, you know what this is. That is a giant toenail. And this is a potion of hill giant strength.
Nice.
Oh, a toenail?
Yes.
That's how those potions are made. As is written in the Dungeon Master Guide. Hill Giant Strength gives you a 21, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
It is the strongest one. For 1 hour, it will give you a strength score of 21.
It's the weakest one. Because the strongest would be like Storm Giant, which is like a 25 or something.
Oh, my bad. You're probably right.
But something.
Yeah, the gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength. Yeah, you're right. Storm Giant is the...
Yeah, it's okay. But 21 is more than enough for a level 7 party.
Absolutely.
It is a temporary effect.
Okay. So I'll smile a bit then.
You're like, oh, okay. I get some cool toys. All right.
Can I make a quick insight and or arcana check to see whether or not he was casting Gaius on us as he was touching us?
Go ahead and make me an arcana check.
Okay. Because that sounds like the sort of thing he would do. Nat 20, 26.
Holy shit. Okay, first of all, how?
How what?
How did you know? That's literally exactly what they were casting on you.
Because at first you're like, oh yeah, you feel this cold touch from them, and then they're giving you stuff. I'm like, okay, that's probably just him. But then you kept describing it as the cold, the cold, the cold, and but only once we agreed. And I'm like, oh, this is a thing, isn't it? So yeah, as now we are all bound to this quest and cannot refuse it nor work against it in any fashion. In fact, we must work towards it, or else we start taking psychic damage.
Yeah, that's all right with me.
Yeah, pretty much. And at your level, it would kill you quickly.
What?
Yep.
Yes, I see that you're noticing something. That's just a little bit of insurance in case you decide that this task isn't something that you want to do after all. I know that you said that you didn't plan on stealing from me now.
I give him a very frustrated, like very closed-lidded stare straight into his soul.
I take
Quite a lot.
Todd's
Z. Call me Z. It's fine.
Z. I take Z's wine and chug it.
Bravo. Bravo.
Now that we are all acquainted and we are basics of the job, are we ready to journey into the Feywild? Well, I say we. It's clearly just you.
Rude.
I suppose we have no choice at this juncture, do we?
I grunt and wipe my face from the wine that was like dripping out the side of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Where's this gate at? Stuff. No, that's good.
Zithrix, be a lamb, of course, and take them to the garden. Introduce them to Donovan. Yes, master, of course I shall. If you will please follow me. And Zithrix, it's weird because this is the first time any of you have like really seen them walk, and it's like they're gliding across the floor. You don't see the normal bodily motions of people walking. It's very disconcerting. But as they just kind of, it's like they're wearing Heelys. And they're just drifting across the ground. And they lead you down the hallway and to the left towards the garden out back. And you can see this is still part of the establishment. It's a fenced-in garden with the sort of a little bit of the building cut out to where there's still a little bit of roof that extends over it, but it's about 4 stories up. So there's this little like indoor garden area. And you can see there's this massive statue in the middle that depicts a naked woman at her leisure.
Draw me like your French girls.
Pretty much, yeah. And on the like at the base of the statue near her feet, you see what appears to be another badger, much larger than your badger.
Is it a real one?
Make a nature check.
Make a what check?
A nature check.
Nature.
Ooh, nice. So this is definitely a real badger. Only it's about 4 times the size of Zakalin's badger. This will not fit in your hood.
No. I will fit in its belly.
May I have the honor of introducing you to Lord Donovan? And they kind of gesture towards the badger.
I'll step forward and put out my arm with the intention that Gavlin will start crawling down it so that we can both bow together.
Oh, absolutely. Doing a duo bow.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Synchronized like it's that Rock'em Sock'em Robots movie with Hugh Jackman.
Go ahead and make a straight charisma check with advantage.
All right. Charisma bonus is +3. But I'm just going to roll 2d20.
Yeah, because you're not really persuading them to do anything or conversing with them in any way.
Aww. That's a 6. That's a total of a 9.
All right. So the badger does not look impressed. You see, I don't know if badgers actually do this in real life, but this badger is doing this. You can see kind of like a cat, the fur on the end of the badger's back just stand up just a little bit.
I'll take a half step back then.
Good deal. What are the two of you doing?
I'll just stand back and nod, Mr. Donovan. And that's it. I'll keep my distance.
That's Donovan to you, the badger says.
What did you say?
That's Lord Donovan to you.
Oh, certainly, Lord Donovan.
Exactly. Back in my day, people had more respect.
I put my hand on my chest and gasp.
Talking badger.
Who is our portal to the Feywild, which actually kind of makes sense.
Well, what have you got for me, Zethrix? Lord Donovan, these people have been asked by the master to retrieve the artifact which has been lost. Oh, that thing. The deck? Yes, Lord Donovan. If you can escort these people to the Feywild, then we would be most gracious and stick around for a little while if it pleases you to escort them back, or perhaps bring back proof of their death so that we know that we need to hire more adventurers. To the Feywild, you say? So it's a plane shift spell you need. So you come to old Donovan, do you? Well, what have you got to offer? Go ahead. I don't have all day.
Is that to us or to Zethrix?
Lord Donovan appears to just be addressing the courtyard. I'm not really certain.
Fair.
I'm just looking confused.
Let me just describe the statue a little better. This is probably like a 10-foot dais upon, and it's about 10 feet tall and about 15 feet long, and then it has the statue which raises about another 10 feet on top, and Donovan is sitting there on top of it, like lording over all of you.
I turn to the other two guys and say, well,
would I know enough about the Feywild to know the sort of weird stuff that they're kind of into?
Make an Arcana check. This has to do with different planes. Or history.
Arcana's going to be at least as good, if not better.
Yeah.
16?
16? Okay, so it's strange because different, like, Fae are as, changeable as the season.
Yeah, they're fickle.
Very, very fickle. What makes a Fae creature happy one day will make them furious the next day, or will just be completely indifferent to. So it's really hard to tell.
Okay. But I would at least know the... No.
It's not a helpful situation.
It tells me it's that I understand enough about them to know the sorts of things that might pique their interest. And I'm assuming this badger is a fae of some sort at this point. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Don't tell me either way. I am going to take my crowbar and one of the incense blocks that I have for summoning my familiar and stick it on the end of it. And and I'm going to light it with, let me see. I have, can I just use like firebolt at point blank range to light it?
Absolutely.
And
a little bit of overkill, but
yeah,
you are a talented enough practitioner of the arcane that even something that would be used as for offensive capabilities, you can definitely tone down the level of your interest.
I'm taking my 2d10 fire damage and backing it off to 1d4. But yeah, and so I light it like that, and I offer it to him and say, "My lord, would you care for some scented iron?"
And you can see, like, this is the first time you've seen any expression on his face. You're accustomed enough to the whims of badger facial expressions that you can tell that he's very excited. His face takes on an almost human quality, where his eyebrows shoot up, and he just kind of like scurries down off of the top of the statue and scurries up to you and just kind of like sniffs a little bit, and then walks around you in a few circles and then sniffs a little bit more, and then takes it and is just kind of like petting it with his little badger hands. It's like, interesting, very interesting. Practitioner of the arcane, are you?
Not as much as your grace.
Oh, of course not. I'm old as time. You're but a mere child in front of me. Yes, I find this offering very, very acceptable. Come. Sit at the base of the dais, and we shall see what the other riffraff has to offer.
I go into
something too.
Of course. Come, petitioning Lord Donovan, the mighty Lord Donovan, without an offering.
That was a sidebar, like Nia talk, not Flynn.
That's never part of the deal.
No, that was just my reaction.
The Fae are all about deals, and you should never take them.
No, I mean, you can make them. Just be super specific.
What do I have on me? Can I make up something that I have on me? I don't even know.
Do you have an inventory?
Sure. Yeah, you should have an inventory on your character sheet near the bottom.
The bottom.
I'll give him an iron pot.
So you kind of reach into your bag and you pull out this iron pot.
You just gave him scented mortar and pestle with my thing.
Kind of like perks his ears up and looks over at you, scurries up your back and is sitting on your shoulder, Chishin. And this is a heavy badger. He's probably, I'd say just looking at him, he's probably about like 80 pounds. Like, this is a child that is just scurried up onto your shoulder and is just like sitting there looking at the iron pot. And he grabs it and jumps off your shoulder. And oh, interesting. Very, very good. Iron. Very good quality. Oh, I see a crack. Did you mend this yourself?
Oh. Yes.
Excellent craftsmanship. I see you're skilled with artisan's tools. Good. These skills will be very good use as well. Follow me, sit at the base of the statue, and we'll see if the third cuts the buster.
Oh, this guy's all right. So I sit down there.
It's good you're in my good graces. I could send you to the abyss in a heartbeat, you know.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I better get my crap together.
Yeah, if somebody can send you to the Feywild, they can send you to the elemental plane of fire. They can send you to the Nine Hells. They can send you to the abyss.
The Far Realm, which is arguably worse than the Abyss because it makes less sense.
Yeah, it's Eldritch horror, but like taken to the nth degree. Because the abyss is already a little Eldritch horror. The Far Realm is madness Cthulhu Eldritch horror.
Yeah, it's the place that Cthulhu is a priest of.
I open up my backpack. I guess I have a backpack, and I pull out some random like herbs that I picked along the way that I thought might be useful down the road. And I say, well, I was saving this for something, but I guess here it goes. And I sort of unwillingly hand it off to him.
So as you go to hand it forward, it suddenly disappears from your hand. And as soon as like your brain registers that these herbs are no longer in your hand, then a gust of wind hits you. And you look to see behind you, standing on his hind legs, is Lord Donovan, kind of like arranging the herbs into almost like a bouquet. Interesting herbs. Herbs, mortar, pestle. Good. I can certainly use all of this. Fine. Go sit next to the statue.
I have
Now,
no
I suppose
crowbar.
you have the charm that you needed. You have the tuning fork. Tune to the Feywild. Go ahead, hand it over.
All right, there you go.
Fantastic. No, you need to hold on to the second one.
Oh, all right then.
I can get back by myself. No problem. It's getting you assholes there. So, well, I hate to do this, but I'm going to need my regular hands. And kind of plops down onto the ground, and then you can see his form just sort of shift and shimmer as he stands up on his hind legs, which begin to elongate and turn into legs. And his hands extend out and turn into arms. and his chest and shoulders broaden, and there's a human male standing in front of you, completely butt naked. Every single time, the rules say that my equipment's supposed to meld into the form with... Oh, never mind. That's too meta. All right, are you ready?
At your grace's leisure.
I need everybody to hold hands. This won't work. I need to stand in the center of you. Yes, like a hippie circle. Join hands. Much like that. Yes, that's good. That's good. Okay. And kind of claps his hands and rubs them together and begins to chant in a strange guttural language. Do any of you speak Primordial?
Nope.
Okay, so his words are kind of like, and his eyes glow a bright white. And the tuning fork he places on the ground with the fork side facing up. And it stays there, suspended, standing up, before swirls of energy begin to travel around it, and the tuning fork starts to spin and spin faster and faster and faster and faster. It raises off the ground, bits of electricity sparking out. It goes and arcs across each of you, but it doesn't hurt. You're not being shocked or electrocuted, but this energy is traveling over you, and it begins to spin and waves around you as it reaches up into the sky, and all that you can see before you is bright white. Before you hear a sound like the universe itself tearing open, and it's as if a single line of darkness goes in front of your vision, and it looks as if it starts to widen, but you realize as you're looking at it that it's really a two-dimensional shape that is being turned, and a hole appears before you, and you feel your entire body break apart at the molecular level and be sucked inside of this portal. And I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goodness. That's not so bad.
Wisdom?
+4.
Did I see wisdom? Oh.
21 for me. Marcelo makes it
Nice.
21.
Nice.
Wow.
All right. Okay, so no discernible effect. Fantastic. So you open your eyes and you see stretching out in front of you a vast green landscape. You find yourself on the edge of a cliff. Let me show you.
Oh. Oh.
You find yourself standing in a glowing circle of runes on the ground. Though, Colin, you would recognize this as a teleportation circle. One of the spells that is integral. One of the components that is integral to the casting of any sort of teleportation spell for traversing long distances.
Mm-hmm.
The plane shift spell, which Donovan just used on you, can use these teleportation circles as a focus point. You all three land. Actually, everybody also, make me a dexterity save. Or no, just make me an acrobatics check.
Nah, I don't think I had a negative for that.
Big yikes.
Oh, no!
Medium-sized yikes. Okay, so the first thing that the three of you notice, other than the green landscape stretching out in front of you, is a sense of weightlessness. And then you notice that it's weightless because you're falling, probably about 30 feet to the ground.
Oh, God.
That's going to be okay. So, Shishin, you do like a 3-point landing, like a superhero landing.
Awesome.
I activate my winged boots at least long enough to just land gently.
Absolutely. So we'll say that there's about 5 seconds off your winged boots.
Yeah, out of 4 hours. Not worried about it.
So that's so you're good on that. Unfortunately, you find yourself landing lightly to the ground as Qishen lands very stylishly next to you, and then about 3 seconds later, you hear a as Flynn falls to the ground, and you take, oh my gosh, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
You smack into the earth.
Not the not the worst.
Not the worst. Absolutely not. It's 1d6 per of fall damage, which is
do I have to keep track of that?
Yeah, you should have a place to keep track of your health there on your character sheet.
yes. Or just do what I'm doing and keep a notepad near you. And
Will do. So you said -8.
yep.
-8.
So what does that leave you at?
I don't know where we start. Is it from 100?
I think
Oh,
you're.
I'm sorry. Character sheet. Pull up your character sheet.
It's right
the
there.
Journal tab.
No, she's got
Cool.
it open right here. I think she's got 77 hit points if I'm reading that correctly.
Yep. Okay, so you will now have 69 hit points.
Nice.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, perfect. Okay. 69. Okay, let's go.
Nice indeed. So yeah, you're looking out in front of you. You are on a cliff on top of a cliff on top of a cliff. You can see out in front of you, there are strange birds flying through the air that seem to be of silverish and purple color. They make strange sounds, unlike any bird you've ever heard before. I don't believe any of you have ever been to the Feywild before.
I'm a high elf, so I guess there's a chance, but I'm not going to push it. If I have no reason, then I have no reason.
There's a chance. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance. It's entirely up to you whether or not you would have been there.
I would say probably not, given my previous lifestyle, but I may have read about it and so forth.
Absolutely, yeah, I could definitely. And you made a pretty good check about knowing Fey creatures' whims, so I can definitely see you as having some knowledge of the Feywild. You would know that traversing to and from the Feywild is kind of a chancy deal, because there's a chance that once you leave the Feywild, all memory of everything that happened within the Feywild will be wiped from your mind.
Ah. Is there a way, like, if we write it down, can we bring that back with us?
It's if you journal it, whatever's in your journal stays. It's from your own mind's memory that it
Okay.
goes.
So we could even forget that we journaled.
Yeah, you can forget you journaled. There's some forms of healing that can restore lost memories.
Okay.
Like I allow stuff like Greater Restoration to restore lost memories, but I'll usually try to work it in narratively that there's a chance it won't work, and I'll have somebody roll a D100. It's usually a pretty low chance that it won't work, but there's always the opportunity.
Okay.
I like to incorporate things that can make for interesting roleplay.
We won't forget why we're there, though, right? We just forget.
Yeah, it's only on the crossing.
Yes. So y'all succeeded your wisdom saving throw in traversing to the Feywild, so you know where you're here.
All right, cool.
That would have been interesting if one of y'all forgot and you had to remind me.
Why am I here?
While being under a geas,
Yeah, exactly.
I have to do
I
what?
actually didn't think that through too well. That could have screwed y'all. All right. So yeah, you see stretching out in front of you the vast green landscape. The air is pretty thin. You're fairly high up, to the point where clouds are forming around you. You can reach out. You can touch a little bit of cloud here and there. Donovan is laughing to himself, like, oh, he gets him every time. Pointing at you on the ground.
Right.
Did he do this on purpose?
Make an insight check.
Bonus is 1. 14.
He 100% did it on purpose. Yeah. The great and powerful Lord Donovan can drop people off at any height he chooses.
Yeah. Welcome to the Fae.
I knew I should have had double or nothing.
Ah, well, you all remember why you're here.
At the moment, yes.
Well, these bastards have been here about 2 weeks now. And I have a sneaky suspicion they might be somewhere to the south.
I still have my brows all frowned up and I'm mad. So I just scowl at him and go,
Yes, you're very perturbed. Think about me. This is my afternoon.
Oh,
It's harder to get yourself killed.
Sorry, that's my cat.
He has by this time transformed back into otter shape. Ah, I like this much better.
Hang on a second.
Cat's freaking out. Did you mean otter or badger?
Badger.
Okay. You said otter. I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, you know what? Hold on. How many spell slots do you have left? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. No, now he's an otter.
All right. I mean, if he's a druid, he could just be. If he's a druid, he could just wild shape into whichever, or if he's using, if he's high enough level, he could use true polymorph and just go from badger to otter to planetar to pit fiend.
Shape change.
Shape change, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, true polymorph sticks to a single shape. I love true polymorph though because you can literally it's Shale Goroth's Jabberwock or Jabberwocky, whichever one that was.
Yeah,
it's been forever since I played Oblivion. Yes, for Marcelo and Nia, True Polymorph is a spell that you can turn anybody into anything. The Polymorph spell, you can turn people into creatures. I want to say it's just beasts, if I get it wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's just beasts, although beasts includes everything from sparrows to Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Exactly. But with True Polymorph, you can turn something or somebody or yourself into any shape or into an inanimate object. Or you can turn an object into a creature. Yeah, it's creature into another creature, creature into an object, or object into a creature. So you can turn a butter knife into a dragon.
Or a duck into a barbarian.
Yeah. Aw.
Yeah.
Chod.
Yeah. Lionel. Anyways.
Sorry, I was muted. I forgot to double check. Is my cat here with me?
Is your cat here with you?
Yeah.
Perception check.
You said perception?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Fortunately, your cat has found a nice little place inside your armor, and it is chilled up in there.
Okay. Did I fall on it?
Oh. Cats have 1 hit point.
You have 1 hit point. but cats have great dexterity saving throws and wonderful acrobatics.
Oh god.
You do have that tool of cure wounds.
And revivify.
Yeah.
I'm not using it on your cat. It's not fun to kill the players' pets unless it's for story reasons.
Exactly.
How about we don't kill him off?
Oh yeah, definitely not. I'm not killing your cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'm never playing this again. I'm kidding.
No. What it was is okay, so you fell in your armor, right? Your armor is like a single breastplate, like a brigandine plate. And so you fell in a way to where you braced yourself on the armor, so the inside of your body didn't actually smack up onto the inside of the armor, so you didn't kill the cat.
Okay, cool. But I hope he didn't scratch me. Like, what the heck are you doing?
So it's strange. You notice that every single step that you take, there's a little bit of grass up on this little outcropping that you're on, and every single time you take a step, it's like the grass shies away from your feet.
I lean down, leaning on my staff to help me get down onto one knee. Say, our apologies as we traverse you.
You see kind of a wave, kind of like whenever a wind blows on like a field of grain, go through the grass, but there's no breeze present. You get the sense that the grass understands what you're saying.
I let the cat out so that it can, run around in the grass and get some fresh air. What say you, Chin?
I'm still confused. I don't know. I don't know.
Awestruck.
I don't know how to talk to grass and whatnot.
Just
this grass the grass wasn't talking back. It appears to understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Should I also apologize? Or ask for permission from the grass, or
that's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I mimic the gesture.
The grass again responds in a wave going across it.
Thank you. Just in case.
I also
Donovan's back there. What the hell are all of you doing? You talking to grass? Why are you talking to grass? Don't you have a job to do?
I turn back.
This is my entire afternoon.
I'm talking to the grass to make it easier for us to do our job. If the grass is cooperative, then perhaps we can move more swiftly.
Is Lord Donovan going to tag along with the whole voyage there, or?
Oh hell no! I'm staying right here.
All right then, shut up and go back to your freaking hole then. Let's science for the 2 weeks though. So shoot. Which questions do we have? I only have 10 days.
Hey Tishen, go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh Jesus!
Oh.
So Donovan looks over at you and like, oh, go back into my hole. Well, don't you think everything around you is very funny? And
oh no!
you feel yourself compelled to just start laughing. Deep belly laugh is racking your entire body. You fall to the ground, laughing and kicking just uncontrollably. Yeah, that's right. Don't fuck with Donovan.
I wait for the minute to be over, and then I say, I think we should be over.
You'll be sitting there laughing uncontrollably as he has cast Tasha's hideous laughter on you.
Yeah. I just wait for the 1 minute to be up, and then I lean down. I think we should be going before we piss him off even more. And no, I'm not pulling a Caduceus. I'm pulling a Percy.
Your secret is safe with my indifference. Literally the best line of the whole campaign.
Yeah, anyways.
Yeah, you're right. That's debatable. But it's a great line. So, it's funny. You notice that as Donovan is laughing, the grass is kind of getting like rigid around his feet. He's kind of like stepping really, really carefully as you notice a little bit of blood on one of his little paws. As the grass didn't seem to take too kindly to that.
Because we were polite to it, and he was not.
Oh my goodness.
You know I can burn you all to cinders. And then he just starts to levitate off the ground.
Damn.
Well, shall we probably get going?
Yep. Shall we?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Tishan, you asked about the grass?
Yes, there we to ask the grass if they know vagabonds.
towards.
You can certainly try.
Point.
Can someone better try? I don't think I.
Someone better try.
We can all try. And see
I
what
mean,
happens, right?
I can take a look around, but I'm not really much of a tracker.
Tracking.
I think he was talking about talking to the grass itself.
Oh,
I could try, I guess, and say, "Hey, pointy grass, have you seen a bunch of, I don't know, guys come around this way a few weeks ago? Can you sway in that direction?"
Make a persuasion check with advantage because you're being polite.
that's good thinking. Now you're thinking with fairies.
Ooh, nice. So the grass, there's no audible response, but you can see the grass kind of like it swirls around in almost like a miniature tornado, except for just being grass. And then you can see almost like the shape of footprints, one after the other, are being made in this kind of shin-high grass.
I let Gavlin down again. I'm like, this is your home. Lead the way.
All right, make me a survival check with, is it Gavlin?
Get Gavlin?
With Gavlin's stats.
Oh, no. Well,
Make it with advantage.
let's see. Gavlin is, I believe that's just a +1. Yeah, he has no proficiencies, so +1.
With advantage.
Yeah. So 10.
Okay. So all right. It's easy enough to follow. Like, this is not a high DC at
Yeah.
all, because it's literally like the grass is making footprints in a trail basically for y'all to follow. So yeah, it's definitely easy enough to follow. However, as it gets to the edge of the first cliff, right here, I'll show you on the map. Right here.
I'm not seeing. Oh, that.
And then also another one right here. I'm going to need everybody to make me 2 athletics checks.
I bypass with winged boots for like 10 seconds each.
Oh.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is probably about a 40-foot drop on both of them.
Yeah.
We have rope though, so we can tie it up and rappel
Absolutely.
down.
Yeah, 100%. And that will significantly reduce the DC.
All right, shall we do that then? But oh shit, who's gonna unhook the fucking top?
Me? I have flying.
That's right. Okay, excuse me. Yes, awesome.
Let's do it, because I am not athletic.
Drop the DC to 5, so y'all, yeah, easy enough to do. And then another, 20 or 10 seconds or so off your winged boots to go up to the top to get your ropes back. Wonderful. So yeah, easy enough to do. You climb down the ropes, and you see the grass swirling again at the bottom, almost like it's waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see again the footsteps heading off towards the south. So everybody make me a group survival check just to make sure that you don't lose sight of the grass.
How do you do group?
Oh,
So-
yeah.
so everybody-
roll me a survival
Oh,
check.
I got a 6.
Okay. Okay, so that's 2 successes and 1 failure. You
Oops, scrambled. Robo DM.
I don't know. Well, I kind of know why that keeps happening, but I don't know how to prevent it from happening.
it's all good.
I just need to buy a new set of headphones. Next time we do this, I'll have a brand new set. We'll be all good. So, so you start to kind of get distracted. Gavlin stops to sniff at some berries, pee on a tree, things like that. Even though he's a spectral bait creature, it's spectral pee. It's real in the Feywild.
Yeah, he is a fey creature. I determined that ahead of time.
Yeah, absolutely. But the other two are like, no, hey, and kind of pull you over. This is where the grass is heading. You walk for the better part of a day. I'd say you're walking 12 hours. So by the time you smell the smoke, it has gotten into full-on nighttime. Strangely, in the Feywild, the entire night sky appears to be like the Aurora Borealis. And there are bits that look almost like Van Gogh's Starry Night. Little explosions of color that happen throughout the sky, every now and again, intermittently. Never in any sort of predictable pattern. But you have the very, very sure sense that this is an alien place, that this is not the prime material plane, in case there were any sort of reservations about that. After about 12 hours of walking, you begin to smell smoke. And then you figure that you're probably on the right direction. What do you do?
Can I just use another minute or so of my boots to go up, make a perception check, and then come back down?
Absolutely. Are you trying to be stealthy about this? Are you just, Supermaning up?
I'm hoping to do it at enough of a distance that I don't need stealth.
Okay.
Are we in a forest, or is this more open plains?
Oh, sorry. This would be a very thick forest.
Okay.
If you see the upper right hand corner,
That.
it's very, very much like that.
Gotcha.
Where you've gone towards the south has been sloping downward the entire time, so you're going into like a heavily populated forest.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to go like 30-ish feet above the canopy, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything because it's underneath the canopy.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Respectable. 13.
Absolutely. And with that angle, being able to get above the canopy of the trees, you actually see maybe about a mile ahead of you. The wind is blowing in your direction. There is a cleared out space of trees within this dense forest that does not look natural. And from that angle, you can actually see, if you get a little bit closer, what appears to be a campsite walled in with a campfire burning in the middle. At this distance, you're not close enough to be able to see really much of anything. Like, you wouldn't be able to see if there are people around or anything, but you can definitely see there is 100% a campsite.
Okay. With that, I go back down. There's campers ahead, which it's going to be confusing one way or the other. It may be great. It may be awful. Just be on your toes and don't give anyone your name, because then you won't have one anymore.
Bruh.
Everything's been like 12 hours, right? Or so marching. Like, should we do a short rest or anything like that, or is it just good to go into action mode?
It's entirely up to you.
I'm just saying, if we go forward, we need to be watchful. We won't necessarily be in a fight, but we can still get messed up otherwise.
And if you do take a short rest, that will be an hour, and you'll be able to roll your hit dice to be able to restore any HP you may have lost.
Huh.
If you want to. If you have lost any.
I think I'm the only one that lost.
You get as you level up, you get access to hit dice. Every single level, you get another hit dice. What hit dice are whenever you take a short rest, you have a pool of dice you can use to restore HP whenever you take a short rest. So like, you have 7 right now. If you used, you can use all 7, or you can use just 1, or you don't have to use any at all. If you, like, say you use 3 out of those 7, you would have 4 left that you could use your next short rest. anytime you take a long rest, which is 8 hours, you get half of your total hit dice back. So you would get another 3 hit dice back every single time you get a long rest, up to your max of 7.
You want to rest?
You're the only one missing health there, so it's how many shoes? Like 8 or something like that? Is that a lot? Like, it seems like a lot. I don't know.
I mean,
It's a little more than 10% of her total hit point pool. If it was me, that would be significantly worse because I've got about half of her current, and that's my max. But I'm uninjured, so I don't care.
I think your max is slightly lower than what it's supposed to be. I think you should be at 42 max hit points.
Me?
Alan.
No, my Constitution modifier is a -1.
Does it subtract?
One.
I know that.
Yeah, because it's your Constitution modifier applies for every level, and you told us to.
That. I just didn't know that if it was negative, that took HP away.
Oh yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
That's totally a thing. That's why they always say that mages need to buff up their constitution because they're already bad to begin with. But I decided, nah, it makes sense for my character. I'm gonna go slightly squishy here.
Okay, interesting. Good to know. That is something that I'd honestly never heard of before, but makes sense because if you apply the plus, it would make sense that you apply the minus.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that's why.
So yeah, 35 hit points.
As my maximum.
Yep.
Ooh.
Cannons. They can wield like extremely powerful damaging magic, but like once they're out of spell slots, if somebody goes and attacks them, it's rough for the wizard.
Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty bitty hit point pool.
Yep.
Oh.
Call that.
So I don't know. Should we rest then? I mean, I guess I got enough juice, so let's.
I mean, there's no real like
Mechanical benefit other than your hit dice.
Well, no. I mean, I was gonna say there's no real like con to it.
Yeah, that too.
No, but then we might.
People have been like stay put.
Oh, okay.
But then again, if you take that hour, you don't know what's happening with them. So it's
No, we're not resting.
D&D for all the magic shit.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay.
okay. So you begin to walk in the direction that Zokalan indicates, and after a little while of walking, you start seeing trees which have been cut down, and around the trees, everywhere that there's just a tree stump, you can see bits of sap going down each of the tree stumps, almost like teardrops. And all of the grass that is still alive around the trees is laying down almost flat, like almost looks like a crop circle. And every single place that one of these trees has been cut down, this is happening. You can see like the leaves kind of gather up and make circles around these tree stumps. And it's just a few at first, but then as you walk a little bit further, you start seeing more and more cut down trees, more and more cut down trees, until it's just an entire field of just empty stumps with their single sap teardrops falling down. And you can see stretching in front of you like probably, let's say 40 feet tall, stacked logs to make a wall around this campsite. And every single place that you see a log in this wall, you see the same bits of sap just bleeding down a little bit more. But it doesn't seem like the sap is coming from any sort of like puncture wound in the tree like you would normally expect. It just seems like they're exuding these sappy tears. So let me put you on the next bit. Yeah, I'm not going to bother hiding anything. because it's one shot, so fog of war is not necessary. So this is the map with your tokens. I just pulled up some pictures and made some random custom tokens. We do this in the future. I'll let you have better tokens, but they're labeled. Let me edit Silk Collins real quick. Objects and tokens. Huh. There we go. Advanced. Edit. Huh. Weird. Can you edit your token?
I don't know.
Click on it.
Change my HP.
Yes.
There you go.
There should be a gear icon that comes down.
Yep.
Oh, you got it?
Now it's not. That's.
If you just subtracted it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it down. Okay, so for you others, you can click on your token and use the arrow keys on the keyboard, and you should be able to move your tokens around the map.
I'm gonna go right
So
here.
Each square here represents 5 feet. So once we get into initiative order, on your turn, you'll only be able to move the amount of squares relative to your total speed.
Yeah. So
what you see in front of you is the wall. You can't see above it, so you don't know what's inside yet. But there does not appear to be a gate.
I'm going to come over here. Could we say, I don't have this written in my inventory or anything like that, but can we say that I have some sort of like vial or something that I can put some of this tear sap into it?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm just going to collect a little bit, and I'm going to try and like speak gently to it and like caress the stump as I do so.
Ooh. Make me just a straight charisma check.
I am not messing around in the Feywild when it comes to plants.
Do this with advantage. I also, fun note about sap. It's a lot less viscous than normal sap. This flows pretty freely.
Okay. This is with a +3 because that's my charisma mod. So 10.
So 10. Okay. So it's strange. Start to caress this stump as you begin to talk to it. What do you say?
I'm like kneeling down next to it and like, as I said, like gently caressing the stump and saying, "I'm sorry that this happened to you. Obviously, you're in some sort of distress. I don't go as far as I want to because I rolled a 10. I would be saying more gentle things if I'd rolled better."
Yeah, no, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You can see like, okay, so you know as wood gets like wet and then dries out, it swells and then contracts. You can see this stump was very, very contracted whenever you first went up to it, but as you started to caress it, it sort of swelled and went outwards and opened up a bit, and now the sap is flowing very freely.
Interesting. I look at the others and I whisper gently, "The trees are still alive. They just really don't like their situation."
And are you just filling one vial with the...
I'm only going to do one. I'm not going to get greedy.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and you have a vial of tree sap.
Okay.
Can I sniff it? I mean, actually, you know what? I'm not going to try anything.
Holy damn.
I'm going to end up with like no eye. I'm not going to do anything.
Don't be afraid to experiment with things. I'm not going to kill you outright.
Outright.
Actually, I will like give like a little like dip the pinky in and taste it and give it a sniff sort of thing from what I collected, not from fresh off the tree, not direct off the tree.
Make a nature check.
Just a moment. I'm adding the item here. I'm just adding it to my backpack. Let's see. Nature is respectable. 18.
Ooh.
So it's extremely salty.
It's tears.
And at first, it almost starts to burn your tongue. But and like you kind of like start to spit and try to get it out of your mouth. You notice that you had bit your cheek earlier whenever you started falling into the Feywild, and it's sealed up. Weird.
Ooh. Realizing that, how many vials do I have? Now I'm getting greedy.
We'll say you have 4.
All right.
Including that one.
Yeah. Let's see. Where did it go? There it is.
Can I rub it on wherever I got hurt?
You absolutely could. You can certainly try. You go to the same stump. And what do you say?
Oh, I gotta say something too.
Hey,
Well,
you
actually,
the tree.
do I even know that it's healing?
I'll mention that as soon as I taste it and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm like, this stuff looks gonna help.
Okay, so I take that cue and I go to the stump and I say, what do I say? Oh my goodness, I'm not charming at all. Nice tree, nice tree. Can I also get a little bit of your sap?
Go ahead and make a persuasion. I love it that the cleric is the one who's just like, first of this, man, being nice to people and stuff.
This cleric's been nice to too many people and got burned way too many times. She got robbed, remember?
That's true. She did get robbed. Okay, so your persuasion check? Yeah. So as you're, you get this strange sense. It's less that the tree is being comforted by you, and more like it's taking pity on you.
I'll take it.
So,
It's empathizing. I understand your pain.
in the center of where the stump is, the center kind of looks like it starts to fold outwards, and a little bubble of small pool of sap bubbles up to the top.
I say, oh my goodness, thank you. And then I don't know, scoop it. And do I rub it on? I don't even know where I got hurt, but.
As you go to do that, I say drink it.
Oh, drink it. Okay. And I take a sip.
I don't see why healing potions couldn't be used topically, but I figured drinking it would be best.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll drink it.
Go ahead and restore your 8 hit points. I'll say this is enough for 2 doses.
Yay!
While I'm thinking about it, are you doing feeding yourself a potion is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
Feeding yourself a potion as a bonus action, giving a potion to somebody else is an action.
Okay.
And if you're doing a thing where you're handing off a healing potion to somebody, because that system can be really abused. If you're doing a thing like handing off a healing potion to somebody, without actually putting it in their mouth, it'll cost both of your bonus actions. There's no mechanical reason to not just feed somebody the health potion, but
yeah,
you can do all sorts of things with bonus action spells and stuff.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, you don't know what the and you will have enough to get yourself one more full bottle, and that is how much the tree is going to give up.
Oh,
Like, you notice its bark is starting to like gray out and flake away.
I look over at Chin like, if you intend to do something similar, I suggest you select a different stump. This one is about tapped. Whispered quietly.
I'm good with my charisma.
you end up poisoned.
As you're close to this wall, you're starting to hear like several voices coming from the inside, and they appear to be like almost like partying. You hear a lot of laughter, a lot of yelling.
Hmm.
All right, I wanted to try to maybe if we go over here, try to persuade the logs to like give way a little so we can sneak in.
Ooh, go ahead and make me a persuasion check. Also, go ahead and have an inspiration, because that was a super good idea.
Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh wait, no, that says perception.
Yeah, that was perception.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know how to read. Damn it.
That's a
You can take the same roll. So I think the 17 would have been your higher,
Mhm.
and then just apply your persuasion bonus to it instead.
Just all right, it's minus. Should I just re-roll it because it is a -1 here? No.
Nope, that just makes it a 16 instead of a 17. That's fine.
16. Yeah,
That's respectable.
16 is still good.
Yeah.
So what do you say to the trees?
Yeah, we're here to great spirits of the forest. we're here to take care of these guys that these vagabonds that wronged you. So if you could give us a little hand and just let us sneak in here, we'll do that for you.
There's no response
Dang it, somebody else should try.
at first.
Mm.
But then, as you're looking at the logs that are stuck in the ground, and you can see there's all sorts of like axe marks and saw marks throughout all these. These have been horribly brutalized trees that normal marks that are made during construction of a wall. You can see the teardrops of sap start flowing more and more freely until they seem to be filling up the seam between two logs. And where the sap gathers, it starts to move. It looks very much like quicksilver, mercury, liquid mercury.
Mm.
And it starts to rotate and spin around one of the logs, faster and faster and faster. And you can see a little bit of sawdust starting to flake away as it begins to saw deeper and deeper and deeper into the log before extending outwards and pressing the back of the log that slowly leans forward, leaving a space about 3.5 feet tall and maybe 3 feet wide.
You talked a back door into existence.
Yeah, that tree just used its blood to cut a piece off of itself. To allow you to-
Yeah, do I get another action? Are we still moving freely and whatnot? Or?
Yeah, you're still moving freely. Y'all aren't in initiative yet.
Yeah.
I thank the spirits of the forest for their great sacrifice and try to sneak in there.
Okay, make me a stealth check. Anybody who's trying to go inside.
I am definitely going to try and do this. +5.
So we all doing stealth?
You're in heavy armor, so your stealth is at disadvantage. So that's a 14.
Oh, come on.
That's a 7.
I'm the one trained in this.
Am I also doing stealth?
If you want to. You can stay outside until we call for you if you want to, but
Nah, I'm going.
Anybody
in.
Actually-
who's going-
I'm going to use my inspiration. I'm going to re-roll that.
okay. Aw, you are Pike.
In the campaign,
I
Pike.
also wore heavy armor. So yeah, go ahead. You explain, Todd. You were starting.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Pike also wore heavy armor, and she legendarily was terrible at stealth. I think the highest she got at any point during the campaign was like a 12. I think the times when somebody had a spell on her that gave her a +10, that would make like her normal 5 into a 15, but that was only because of a spell modification. By the way, my inspiration helped. My inspiration helped that
but not
much.
much.
Nope. Turned a
But-
2 into a 4.
Yes. And is that before your modifiers?
No, that's the 9 is my total because I have a +5.
Okay. So you did not meet the threshold. So that's 2 failures, 1 critical failure. So yeah, you do actually pull a Pike. Hey, here I come! Clank, 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 clank. And you run straight ahead through the hole, past Chishin, and you fall over that ledge a little bit and down into that center, making a massive noise. It's not that big of a fall, though, so you aren't going to take any bludgeoning damage.
Plus, it's softened by the tent.
And, I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't, but I'll go ahead and I'll roll.
Roll what?
I know he's
Oh,
he's rolling perception checks.
Okay, so 2 of them are drunk. Yeah, they are just drunk.
3.
Yeah, absolutely. Including the guy right in front of the tent that you just fell into that did not notice a thing.
score.
So, yeah, however, you do hear a lot of heavy noises coming from the largest of the tent, and you do hear the voices of 3 of the other bandits as they definitely hear you. So the 2 in front of you are passed out drunk. And then you have 4 more.
There's a measuring
What
tool.
do I
Right?
do? Can I hide somewhere?
Not
No.
with that natural 1 stealth.
No.
Oh, all right. Well, are they already here?
That natural 1 is preventing you. You see right in front of you there. Can y'all see the markers on y'all's screen?
I guess
Markers.
Yeah, the tokens.
Yeah, I can see a total of 5 enemy tokens.
Okay. Yeah. Good deal. Just making sure.
Yep.
Yeah, so the guy right in front of you is passed out drunk. The guy by the campfire is passed out drunk, and you see both of those 2 forms. Y'all are going to have a single thing that y'all can do before we're going to have to roll initiative to see if you can salvage this situation or not. You can see one of the fellers coming right out of the tent, a much dandier human fellow than the rest, who is carrying a giant greatsword that you don't have any idea how he's able to lift it, much less lift it with a single arm. And it is a massive 2.5 foot wide blade that extends for another 8 feet. And it is a pure obsidian blade that appears to be radiating a red malevolence.
Yeah.
Hey, boys, I figure we got some party crashers.
And I say room for 1 more.
And do we roll initiative now to see when people go? Because
you each have a thing that you can do before I'm going to call it. I'm going to give you a chance to salvage the situation before I ask for initiative.
fireball scroll right right here, if you can see, because that should catch everybody from him, from the guy that came out of the tent to the guy that's all the way at the top.
Let's see. Ruler out here. I mean, I'm sure you're right, but I'm just double checking.
I couldn't find a ruler tool, so I had to count it out manually.
It is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the top.
I don't have 6. 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
I have 6 total.
how do you?
Sorry, I probably just went robotic again. That's trained.
Oh,
So yeah, but from the guy that just came out of the tent with the big bad blade, it's a 20-foot radius. So
Yeah, so that's up 40 feet long.
yeah.
Yeah, so that definitely gets him. Gets him.
Ooh.
Ooh, gets him too.
I'm gonna back up then.
And him. Okay, yeah, that gets all of them. Let me see if this gets. Hold on. Stay where you are now.
Oh, sorry, I moved.
Yeah, that'll get you too. Okay, so all of y'all make dexterity saving throws. We're gonna use your spell DC for this.
Okay.
Normally, I would just make it a spell DC of 15, but we'll go ahead and use yours.
Okay. Mine's a 14. Wait. It's a 20-foot radius, which would mean a 40-foot diameter. So it's 40 foot from side to side. So it shouldn't catch everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm dumb. Thank you for calling that.
Yeah.
I was measuring 40 feet out.
Yeah. No.
So
So
not him. Not him.
I was only worried about getting the guy at the very top and the guy with the big bad sword.
Yeah. So you got those three. Okay. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So it should just be those three that need to make the saves. And it's a
All
DC
right.
14.
This dude's passed out, right?
Yes. Okay, so that's.
Although he's about to get a face full of sunburn. Nothing more because he's outside the radius, but he is going to get sunburned.
All right, that is 3 failures.
Excellent.
37 damage?
8. Well, no. That's
Oh, no. Okay.
my 8d6 is 31. It's close.
All right, so very close. Okay, so let's see. So this feller. Oh, I need to switch back to the selection tool. Hey, roll 20. Cooperate with me. There we go. Okay, so this feller explodes in a fiery conflagration. How does it look whenever you toss your fireball?
In this case, I pull up the scroll and I literally hold it like this, and I read it off like Drish Fets, Lorgon Tritz, and then the scroll from the middle out burns and then comes around my hands and through. And until you have this little bead of orange that goes out to the point that I indicated, and then it just goes poof.
Ooh.
Ooh, goodness, yeah, and it strikes them with a fiery inferno, and you can see that they just scream as their bodies are engulfed in flames, and it melts their skin off, burning the bones to cinder until they blow away in an ash of wind. Except for this fellow right here.
Except for the big bad evil guy.
Who holds his sword up into the air, and the fireball seems to swirl around it and then be absorbed inside the sword. Well, that's 2 of me men. Chishin, you have one thing that you can do.
I'm gonna. Has everyone been spotted, or just the 2? Have I been spotted?
By this point, everyone has been spotted, yes.
All right. Which is the nearest?
The nearest one to you would be
One by the fire.
this fellow right here would be the nearest one to you.
All right. I'll just.
Well, I think this one's the same distance, actually. Those two, who, by the way, now are no longer asleep.
Yes. All right. Can I just dash forward here and draw my sword?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check to jump off of the cliff to not like trip yourself up.
Athletics.
Absolutely. Easy enough. You make it down just fine. So you want to move here?
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I'm just getting ready to hit that guy.
Alrighty. I mean, you can. I mean, because this is technically a surprise round, so you can make an attack against him if you want.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit him once there with a great sword.
Okay, so you're going to roll a d20 to see if you hit first. You are going to add your proficiency bonus, and your strength modifier.
20, 16 plus my strength. 18 plus what else again?
Strength modifier, not the score. So if you have an
Yeah.
18, that's a +4.
And then plus your proficiency bonus, because you are proficient with your greatsword, which I think at your level is a +3.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that will definitely hit. And then go ahead and roll your damage. And you should be able to just click on your greatsword in your character sheet.
That rolled an attack.
Oh, weird.
Oh, hold on, maybe it's this. No, that's just.
Oh,
Yeah, just
You just roll 2d6 plus your strength mod.
add it together, right? Plus 2 slashing, so 10.
10 points of slashing damage. So you run forward, you pull your greatsword up above your head, and you slam it down into this bandit, and it cuts him across his shoulder, down across his chest. That was a good hit on him. No, it wasn't. Okay, and I believe at your level you get a second attack as your action.
Right.
So you would roll a d20 again to see if you hit. Even with your your modifiers, that will not hit, unfortunately. Okay, so now, with the conclusion of the surprise round, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative. Let me put up a turn tracker right here. Okay, so you can click it on your character sheet, or you can roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier to it.
Middle of the road, 11.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, roll a d20. And then you're going to add your initiative bonus, which is your dexterity modifier. So look at your dexterity. And you should have 2 scores there. One is a larger number and one is a smaller number. The smaller number is your modifier. Everything over 10, every 2 point above 10 adds another to your modifier. And that determines what you add to your d20 on each roll. Sorry, I'm not explaining that well.
There's a very simple algebra thing to it that don't worry about it. Just look at the numbers.
Yeah. And I need to roll. Yeah. Yeah, so you end up with a 3.
I was muted on YouTube.
Ooh, that's no good. Let's see. Okay, so I need to roll 3 of these. Okay, and then 1 of these.
Oh, I could have put in the -1 here.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
This
There you
isn't going to count. I just want to try it out.
Do it.
Oh.
And of course, you got a natural 20 when you did the test.
Yeah, for real.
Ex-
Okay, so Colin, what was your... Oh, there we go. Add... Okay. Okay, there we go. So what was your initiative?
Who?
Colin?
Oh, mine was 11.
11? Okay. And then this guy had turn. I can do this in a much easier way. Oop. Right click.
I'm gonna add.
Add turn. There we go. That gives me everybody. Okay, so Collins was 11. And the spellers. Shishin, what was your initiative?
22.
20?
22.
22. Nice. Okay. Flynn, yours was 3.
Yeah. I'm sorry, team.
It's fine. I mean, having a cleric go later in battle is actually a pretty good thing.
Oh,
Generally
this is for the turn? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. This is for the initiative. Determines your turn order.
Nope.
So
I'm glad. Because I don't even know what.
And then, whoops, last one. Alrighty, and then needs to be put in proper order numerically. There we go. Okay, so Shishin is going to be your turn. Let me explain a little bit about how combat works because we're definitely in combat right now.
Yes.
So, on your turn, you have various things that you can do. You have your action, your bonus action, your reaction, and your movement. Those are all the things that you can do in your turn. Now, things like attacking is an action. Casting a spell is an action. And then you have bonus actions, different things that you can do just as bonus actions. A reaction is certain skills that you do in response to somebody else doing something. For instance, if you get out of an enemy's melee range, they can make an attack of opportunity on you. The spirit behind it is like you're turning to run and they're getting in a cheeky shot as you're running away. And that costs you a reaction. So basically we're going to go through this. It's going to be pretty slow because we're teaching, but bear with us. That said, for the benefit of anybody watching at home. So, Shishin, you have your movement, which you can move 5 feet. I'm sorry, each square is 5 feet, so you have your total movement. You have your action, which you can use to attack. You're a fighter, so you're not going to have any spells. And I believe your action surge is a bonus action.
Action surge is just an additional set of regular actions that is on top of action and bonus action. I don't believe so. I could be wrong about that, but I've always seen it where they have action, bonus action. In fact,
I think you're right. Yeah, you are completely right. So action surge will give you a full another action. So yeah, you'll just have an additional action in your turn, but you do have a finite number of those.
Yes. As well as a battle master, you have some special maneuvers. I don't know which ones you have selected, but I'd say at least for this round, just hit things, and then until your next turn comes around, start looking at what your options are, so that you can have something fancy for next time.
Well, that guy's not dead yet, right? The guy, I just hit him once and then I missed.
That's correct. You got it pretty good the first time, though.
Shit, he's gonna like take a swing at me if I run towards the big guy with the sword.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna take the risk then. Can I run up to him and do a strip attack?
Yes, the guy with the sword.
Yeah, the guy with the big sword.
Is that one of your?
Taking the risk with the wounded gentleman over here, and I'm gonna try to take the big guy out with a trip attack.
Is that one of your battle master maneuvers?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
Use one of my
superiority dice.
Superiority dice. Yeah.
Now you can do this. Okay, so look at where you are right now. So you can't move through enemy tokens, but you can move through your ally tokens. So you can actually stay in melee range with that bandit in front of you the entire time. You can just run around to the other side of him and you won't actually get out of his melee range.
That's
And
true.
you can still make it to the big guy, so he actually won't get an attack of opportunity on you.
Are you doing flanking though?
I do flanking.
So that means because they're on exact opposite sides of you, they'll each get advantage on attacks against you if you move into that spot. If you want to risk the reaction now,
I got 91.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Yeah, hopefully the this battle hammer there takes care of the gentleman. You know? So you can do whatever she wants.
Okay, so
Alright,
if you click on your token, you can use the directional keys on your computer to use it.
Right, so.
Oh, okay. So you're still on the ruler right now. What you want to do is you want to navigate on that toolbar all the way to the mouse button.
All right, that makes sense. This spot right here, right? This horrible spot.
Yeah, you won't be attacked immediately if you run right there, but any either of those two opponents, if they attack you, they'll get advantage on the attack.
Got it. All right.
Yeah, that's what we call the flanking bonus. Okay. So go ahead and do that.
So I would roll.
Let's see. I'm actually okay. So this is a partial learning experience for me too. I'm not super familiar with fighters, but let's see. So your maneuvers. Let's see. Trick attack rather.
Oh, I have to hit him first. So
yeah, that's what I was trying to look up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
All right then. So it doesn't matter. The triple things doesn't come into play yet, right? Until I actually.
Right. You have to see if you hit first, but I mean, it's good calling it out beforehand.
All right, then I will roll my attack here. So click on the great sword.
And that's that's versus the big guy, right?
Yes. Like I don't know why it's rolling 2, but.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit. That will 100% hit.
All right, cool. What now I do the superiority die or?
Yeah, so you roll your damage. You also add your superiority die to the attack roll, to the damage roll.
2d6. 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2? You have an 18 strength. That should be 2d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just looking at my old sheet. So yeah, it's
That's fine.
level 1. So what level was it?
So that's a
15. Did you add your superiority die to it?
I did not. I did not roll a superiority die.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your superiority die as well.
D8.
Yep. I believe so.
Single D8. 1. So 16.
Nice.
That's respectable.
16. Good hit. So you slam into the side of his armor with your greatsword, and he grunts with the pain. He definitely takes it. You dent his breastplate. You actually get another attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again with a greatsword.
Absolutely, go for it.
Did he fall over?
That will 100% hit. Is that a natural 20? That's a natural 20.
Ooh. Yes.
All right.
Cool about natural 20s, critical hits, is you're going to roll the same amount of dice that you would roll for your greatsword, but the numbers that it shows on the dice, you're going to double those. So 2d6.
Oh yeah, I can use these. I forget. 2d6 plus 2. Yeah, that
7
that's
plus
roll
4
things.
Okay, so
7.
7. So that's going to be 14 plus 4 is 18. Yeah, 18. Nice. So he's kind of like staggered by your first hit, and he leans down a little bit, and you just kind of bring the greatsword back up and hit him with the pommel directly in the face, and his nose just starts gushing blood. You absolutely broke his nose. let me subtract this damage from his HP. Ooh, that was a good hit. Yeah, anytime that you get a critical hit, you double what's on the dice, and then you add your modifier to it. So, like, every time you're doing damage with a strength-based weapon, you're adding your strength modifier to the damage. So let's see that.
And while he's doing math over there, there are variations on how to do that. Some people just say, instead of rolling 2d6 and doubling whatever the value is, some people say roll 4d6. Other people say that, you just take the 2d6 maximized, so 12, and then roll another 2d6 on top of that. There's variations.
That is true. There are tons of different DMing styles and a lot of different tweaked rules.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, whenever I say, like, I do something a certain way, that doesn't necessarily mean every DM that you find is going to do it the same way. And I mean, like, it's all really down to a matter of preference. There's no, like, right or wrong way, except, like, there are a couple of rules that you can't really mess with. For instance, concentration. You can only ever concentrate on one spell at a time. If you were to allow your player to concentrate on more than one spell at once, it would literally break the game.
You end up with some stupid powerful combinations.
Absolutely. You still have a bonus action. I'm legitimately sure what you can do with bonus action as a fighter.
I will rally.
What does that mean?
Is on my turn, I use a bonus action to spend a spirit die to bolster resolve of one of my companions.
Ooh!
So I'll roll I'll roll one. What is it again? D8?
You roll a superiority die, which I believe at level 7 it is a D8. Yeah, because at level 10 it turns into a D10.
Single D8, and I'll try to rally Battle Hammer.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your superiority die. Subtract your charisma modifier since it's a -1.
-1.
So that's a 3.
Okay, so you now have 3 temporary hit points.
Yay!
So basically, the next time you get hit, it'll take 3 off that damage, and only the remaining damage will go over to your HP.
Oh.
Temporary hit points are fun, but like once you lose them, they're gone. So you can't be like healed back up past your max. There are some spells that do that where it increases your maximum hit points, but this isn't one of them. But it is a nice little buffer. Alrighty, so next turn, it is going to be Bandit Leader, who looks over at you, Chishin, like through his broken nose, and he's like, "Who the fuck are all of you?" And he is going to take 3 attacks with his greatsword. Alrighty, so Chishin, roll d20. And he absolutely whiffs the first one with a natural 3. The pain and his eyes are tearing up from his broken nose. So he goes to take a slash at you, and you dodge it. He just completely misses. He goes to take another one, and he is just whiffing it with.
Robo. Our DM is now Skylink.
Are you there?
Hello?
Yep,
Yeah.
there you are.
Hello? Yeah. I really don't know what happened there. All right. So, yeah, completely whiffs all 3 of his goes. And he is going to bonus action disengage. And
Was he knocked over when I hit him with a trip attack, though?
oh, wait, you're right. He was. So he is prone. So, yeah. Okay, so he is prone. But he is going to use half of his movement to get up. And then he's going to bonus action disengage, but that significantly reduces how far he can run.
Yeah. Normally you can
there.
Normally you can disengage as an action, but certain characters have a special feature where they can do it as a bonus action instead, which evidently This guy does.
Yep. I mean, he's a bandit leader.
Yeah, no, totally. I know where you're going with that.
Yeah. But that's 100% his turn. So next is gonna be this feller who he is going to move right over here. Chishin, you are going to get an attack of opportunity on him if you choose to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll. It'll just be a single attack.
Did you mean to put him on top of Flynn?
No, he should be beside her.
Oh, I'm just noticed compared. Helene is one square down on my screen from where she is on Nia's screen.
Oh,
That's
That's a me thing, evidently. So never mind.
Oh.
I'm gonna exit the roll 20 and come back in real quick.
okay.
What die am I rolling again? I'm sorry.
you're fine. You're fine. You're rolling a d20. D20 is going to be it's going to be your most rolled die.
Mm-hmm.
D20 determines all of your skill checks, all of your attack rolls, all of your saving throws, everything like that. So that's that. Plus,
Yeah. Robo. Is Smash getting EMP'd?
We have lost him.
Might be an EMP as far as we know.
How about now?
Yes.
Okay. That's weird. For some reason. All right. I think I know how to fix it if it happens again. So that's
Okay.
okay. So yeah, you roll your damage, which is 2d6. Chishin,
Ooh, what happened? What?
roll your damage, which is 2d6. Because you hit that guy's who's running.
Oh, I swung at him. I thought he was going to. All right, cool, awesome. 2d6. All right, there you go.
Yeah, because he was running away from you. He got out of your melee range.
Aw.
Your melee range is 5 feet. If somebody gets out of your melee range, you can get an attack of opportunity on them, which is basically just a cheeky slash at them as they're running away
Mhm.
while they're not defended. Okay, so that's 5 points. Okay. Ooh, he's looking real rough. And he is going to take 2 attacks with his dagger at Flynn Battleborn. I'll just roll 2 at the same time. That is okay, so he got a 15 and a 5.
I don't. What's your armor class there, Nia?
Armor class.
I think it's something ridiculous, like 18.
Yeah, you're wearing heavy armor. It's on there somewhere. Usually it's towards the top. It may be on the right somewhere.
Let me expand it. Oh, armor class 18.
Yep, there you go.
18. Oh yeah, both attacks completely miss you. He hits you. You don't dodge, but your armor is so thick that his daggers just can't find purchase, and they just slide off, creating a little bit of sparks.
The cat underneath growls.
Yeah.
Angry cat. I'm okay with like nice cat, but I'm terrible at angry cat. Okay, this feller. 30. Alrighty. And he's actually going to throw a dagger at Chishin. Actually, he'll throw both of his daggers. So Chishin does a... Wow. I'm rolling horribly. That is a 13 and a 9. Chishin.
What's your armor
I'm
class?
assuming those don't hit you.
Armor
So you would
class
look on your character sheet and you would find your armor class.
is 18.
Is 18? Yeah, they definitely don't hit you. Both daggers sail past your head.
Man.
Then it has to be greater than my armor class. I see now. Okay, I get it.
You'll
Yep.
have to either meet it either meet it or better.
Yeah.
So, so if I rolled an 18, it would hit you.
I'm a wizard with 2 tanks. I'm okay.
You're, 2 tanks and a cleric, a support tank. All right, so that's his go. Lastly, this feller is just going to throw. Actually, no, he's going to shoot you with his light crossbow, which he can only do once. I should be in the chat window so I can see what I rolled. All right, that'll hit you. That's a 19, 17 plus 2. So you're going to take. Oh yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to be real good. You're going to take 2 points of slashing damage. No piercing damage because it's being thrown.
I thought it was a crossbow.
It is a crossbow, yeah. So it shouldn't have been a D4, it should have been a D8.
Well, okay, that wasn't what I was getting at, but yeah, you're correct.
He's throwing the whole crossbow.
That would count as an improvised weapon, which does 1d4.
Oh, right the first time. Okay, so you take 4 points of you take 6 points of piercing damage. Helene.
Okay.
A bolt buries itself in your shoulder, finds just that gap between your pauldrons.
Traps.
Pauldron and the breastplate, rather. Buries in your shoulder. And that is his go. All right. Zilovkin. No, Callan. There we go.
Sure. I am going to use my special wizard class feature for being Order of the Scribes, and I'm going to use
your pen?
my what? No,
Pen?
no,
Pen?
my Awakened Spellbook.
Oh, that.
And I'm going to take a very small diamond and spin it up real good. And instead of Chromatic Orb, I'm going to use Forceful Orb because I also have Magic Missile at first level. And I'm going to go straight for the bad guy.
The big one with the big old sword?
Yeah. The one that I really, really don't like that absorbed my whole fireball. So that's a +6 to hit. $20?
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
All right. And so that does 3d8 force damage. For a total of
One of the best. Oh, nice.
just short of maximum damage.
Tell me how this looks.
Yeah, I spin it up, and normally with Chromatic Orb, it would take on like a blue color for ice, or a red color for fire, or like an orangish color for acid, or something like this. This time, it spins up in this like almost lightsaber style purplish white color, and then I spin it out, and you watch as this like small thunderball just comes out and slams into his face.
Ooh, absolutely. Slams right into his face, and as it impacts, there's kind of a noise as a ball of force extends outwards, and the campfire goes out and is blasted away. The guy standing next to him just is almost knocked off his feet as this palpable wave of force just smacks. And if his nose was not already broken, it is 100% broken now, like jammed into his face.
Oh.
Almost like a Tyrion Lannister, like half of it's off, and he's just like screaming through his bloody nose, and you can definitely see the tears are flowing now. He looks probably less like a badass than he did 5 minutes ago.
Oh my goodness.
Right. So you have your bonus action, and
I have no bonus action cantrips because those are few and far between. But with that, I am going to sneak my way back onto the other side of the wall.
Okay, awesome. Good plan.
And hope
Definitely a good strategy move from the wizard.
And hope he didn't see me in the midst of my purple force slamming him in the face and blinding him for that moment.
Well, you shall see. All right, so next, Flynn.
Okay.
So most of your spells are going to be actions. I think your channel divinity is bonus action, but I don't think it would apply right now.
Oh yeah.
Are these the stuff I can do?
Those look like
I see the channel divinity that he was talking about.
yeah, that is certainly one of the options available. I'm having troubles reading your screen. Hold on, let me look at the
Yeah.
other window that I have open. That's not much better.
Yeah, it should be under attributes and abilities.
That did not help.
Oh no, never mind. No, it isn't. Character sheet.
What did I do?
I couldn't see it. It's okay.
Oh, okay. So what happened is it did not automatically apply your. Oh yeah. Okay. You see on your character sheet up below, like where your name and stuff is, there are buttons. There's a red dot there that says core. Then there's bio, and then there's spells. Click on spells.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Everything is. Let me exit and try again. Everything's locked. What did I do?
You just unlocked it.
I did?
Yes. You unlocked that one. There you go. Yeah. Revivify, Beacon of Hope. Yeah. So yeah, if that you're able to click on that lock and it unlocks it, and then they're available to you.
I can't see what I have on here anymore.
Let's see. You've got a bless. You've got cure wounds. Spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon's pretty good.
Ooh, yeah, spiritual weapon's actually really good. You summon a spectral weapon of your choosing. It doesn't change anything mechanically. It's just fun to pick a weapon, and you put it next to a person, and then that weapon attacks on its own as a bonus action for you on every turn, and it does spiritual damage.
And it can also attack the first time that you summon it, I believe.
Okay, so
you create a floating spectral weapon within the range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature. So yeah, you can attack for the first time using the spell.
Alrighty, so I can attack any of the dude. Who's the dude that's right next to me?
That is the guy that Shishin hit twice.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Use your warhammer on the guy in front of you and your spiritual weapon against the big bad guy.
That's what I'm gonna go with.
Fantastic. Let me hold on. So, which are you doing first?
Warhammer first.
Okay, so go ahead and make me an attack roll. You're going to add roll a d20.
Okay.
And you're gonna add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus. Oh yeah, that 100% hit. Was that your 22 just now?
Oh no.
No, that was my damage.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm going through multiple screens because I was trying to find her a fun
You're fine.
token to make a spiritual weapon.
Ew.
It's
What
8
is
plus your spell attack modifier, which should be on the sheet somewhere, but
No, this is her warhammer.
oh right. Sorry, warhammer.
Yeah, so it'll be plus your proficiency, which is 3, plus your strength.
What's your strength?
Her strength is 4.
Oh, here we go.
It is
It came
2.
back.
So plus 5, that makes it a total of 13.
That is 13 is exactly what you needed. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll.
Warhammer is 1d8
Plus your strength mod of 2.
Oh no, because she can't two-hand it because she's not she needs
A
freehand capture
D8.
spell.
So yeah, 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah, okay, this one actually does have the damage set up properly on your character sheet, so you would be able just to click the Warhammer on your character sheet. Okay, so 1d8.
Oh, I just click on the warhammer.
Okay, so that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage. So explain to us how you kill this man.
Oh my god.
Or as Matt Mercer says, how do you want to do this?
I have never described how to kill someone, so
This man has, he's made the terrible mistake of being drunk in your presence and staining your newfound friend's blade with his blood.
okay. So I kick the back of his knee because I'm short, right?
Yep.
And I take my warhammer and aim for the head and sling.
Just brain him.
Brain him.
Jinx.
Me and Todd are the same person. Absolutely. So you go and you kick his the back of his knee, and he falls down. And then your eyes meet for the briefest of moments. His eyes widen, and he says, "No, no, no!" As his skull is bashed in front of you.
I feel so bad.
You get used to it playing D&D.
So you have your bonus action, which is your spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And you're going to summon it and put it. We'll use this token for the spiritual weapon because it's already here. We'll materialize it here. What form does your spiritual weapon take? It can take any form you want it to be. Doesn't even have to be a weapon.
It will take the form. So this is kind of like my Patronus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you bash people with.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a tiger.
All right.
Big version of my cat. And it's going to swoosh at him. And I don't know like what it's able to do.
Well, I believe you make an attack roll with it first.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you've cast the spell and you've materialized it. How does it look when you're casting the spell, by the way? What do you do?
What do I do when I cast a spell?
Yeah, what do you do when you cast the spell?
Am I like Pike? Do I have to like hold a pendant or something?
However you choose to interpret it.
Okay. Oh, I needed time to think about this.
Your flavor is entirely up to you. Whatever you choose your flavor to be, that's what it is.
So I will grab at my pendant and chant the chant. My eyes will turn white briefly as some sort of swirly stuff comes out. And from that swirly stuff, the tiger, I'm sorry, forms and swooshes at homeboy.
Okay. You are going to make a melee spell attack. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier to it.
And her proficiency.
Yes, and your proficiency. Thank you, Todd. Seriously, what would I do without you?
It's a lot easier for me to remember this stuff as a player to help you than it is for me to try to remember this stuff as a DM, because I've forgotten, like, oh, the bad guy went 3 rounds without using his legendary actions. Crap.
Right?
Aw, did you just roll that 1?
Did I?
I see a 1 on there.
Whoa. Yo, this dice, it does not like me.
So you grab your holy symbol. The streamers of divine energy are wrapping around your body and coalescing to form this spectral tiger in the form of your cat Keanu. And as it appears in the space right next to this this bandit, it goes to bite at him and claw at him at the same time, and he brings his great sword up in front of him and wedges it inside of the cat's mouth. Unfortunately, it's not able to make purchase this time. But it is summoned, so now every single time on your turn, as a bonus action, you can move it 20 feet and make another attack with it.
Okay. I lost my character sheet again.
Oh, wait, I need to this guy to die. Oh, it's his brain. So that is your turn. Oh wait, you still have movement if you want to move.
You know what? I'm gonna go next to Shichin.
Okay. Alrighty. So, top of the round. Shishin, you're up. You've just seen Flynn Battleborn brain a guy in front of you and summon a spectral tiger. You have seen Zokalan throw a massive force ball and further break the nose of the guy whose nose that you broke earlier.
So it's like I'm all hyped out. I was like, woo! And I would like to go down here a little bit and do a sweeping attack on these two gentlemen here.
Okie dokie.
But I have to make sure. I'm gonna try to hit the fucking the boss guy here.
Okay.
And if I do hit, I'll do the sweeping thing first.
Fantastic.
All right, so I am doing the great sword. Try to go from here. Oh, what the hell?
It should be a +7. So 11 and 9.
And that's to the boss.
Yes.
That will not hit, unfortunately. You do have a second attack that you can make, though.
All right, I'm trying again.
He gets to his senses just enough to dodge out of the way of your first blow. That second one will definitely hit, yes.
So I'll do well, I am doing
the sweeping attack.
Sweeping attack, so I hit a creature.
Yeah, so so you roll your superiority die, and that second one will take the damage shown on your superiority die, if I'm reading that right.
So I'll do the main damage first, then the 2d6.
Yes.
Advanced dice roll. That's 2d6 plus 2. What up?
Shouldn't that be +4 because you have a +4 modifier on your strength?
Is it? I have no idea.
If you have an 18 strength, then that should be a +4. So that would be a 9 instead.
All right. DM concurs?
Yes, I do.
Concurs here. All right, so it's a 9. But I am doing the sweep attack also. Right, so I'll just roll for dice for the damage on the second guy, correct?
Do we lose him?
No idea.
Robo DM. Man, your superiority die does not like you.
Yeah. Hopefully DM will come back soon.
Maybe it doesn't count since he wasn't here for it.
Yeah, we'll go for that.
How about now?
Yes, there you are.
Something having to do with, I need to get new headphones. So, okay, that one definitely does carry over. So, you still did the damage. You did the damage. Yeah, you damaged them. You still have a bonus action, I believe.
Dude, I don't know what to do with a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't think there's much you can do with the bonus action, at least not at the moment.
You can also action surge and get 2 more attacks if you want.
You very well could do that, yes.
Well, I would do that. Action surge, please.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the boss is definitely starting to look bloodied.
Yeah, I just, that giant sword. I mean, he's too powerful. You gotta kill him right away. So I'll just attack again. That's
yes, absolutely. Go ahead and attack again.
And then I can do it until I have a long rest or something like that.
Right. Yeah. So you get a full another action, which means that you can get 2 more attacks.
Do that then. 2 attacks.
I was just laughing at the fact that you're like, that sword is too powerful, and it's like he hasn't gotten to hit anybody with it yet.
It absorbed my fireball. That's too powerful.
It absorb your fireball, yes. Yeah, I kind of pulled a Descent into Avernus on you. Because Descent into Avernus gives you this amazing shield that can cast Fireball at I think it casts Fireball at like a 6th level.
But everything in
and
Avernus is immune to fire.
Everything in Avernus is immune to fire damage. That's why I gave you that scroll of Fireball.
That's fair. I still eliminated 2 other bandits with it.
It absolutely did.
I got to do a
So
war
that one did
crime.
not hit. Oh wait, that one will hit. Yes.
It hit, but didn't
Oh.
do much damage.
Yes. Okay. Let me mark that down. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, he's looking real rough.
So I can attack him again.
Yes, yeah, one last attack.
Last attack.
Ooh, yeah, that'll definitely hit. Dirty 20.
Oh,
Ooh, nice. 7 plus 4 is 11? Yes, it is. Okay, so you slice him twice more with the greatsword, and like he's harried at this point. Like he's dodged, like tried to dodge around your first 2. He got hit by 1, dodged out of the way of another one, and then you just slam your sword into him. And this time it catches him, the tip of it, just beneath his rib cage, and you open a long gash in his stomach. And he's not looking pleased. You still have movement. Do you want to move?
If you move, he'll try to strike at you.
Not only if I go beyond.
That's
me, right?
true. Yes.
So I could take. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, the other guy might select.
Yep.
I'll just stay there. I'll stay put.
Okay. Good deal. Alrighty. So now it's this guy's turn, and he is annoyed. He is breathing heavy. He is going to grab his greatsword with both of his hands, and he is going to attempt to make 3 more strikes on you, Chishin, as you have angered him. Let's just go ahead and roll 3 d20s. Roll all at once. Wow. Okay, so that's a 10, a 13, and an 11.
Plus 18, so all misses.
Oh, yeah, they all miss. And just the tears and the blood are just covering his eyes, and he can barely like hold himself forward, and he's just trying like. He is going to use the sword's ability to Misty Step.
This is really neat.
Can I see this? I know I stepped around the wall, so.
Yes. I mean, yeah. I did. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words.
You're fine.
I don't think like I didn't take that as in like I'm getting behind the wall and I'm crouching down for cover. I took that as a like I'm taking strategic cover and I'm still keeping an eye on the
Counterspell.
Ooh. Yeah, that cuts it. Yeah, because Misty Step is what, 2nd level?
Yep.
Yeah, that gets it. Absolutely. So you see him hold the blade up to the sky again, and dark swirls begin to spin around him, and his form starts to shimmer and lose focus before there's an audible snap. And he just looks right up into your direction and just bellows in fury.
Not getting away from us that easy.
All right. So what he just did is he used his reaction to use a spell called Counterspell, which just dissolves the spell of somebody else trying to use the spell. So instead of teleporting 30 feet away, this guy's staying put.
And he wasted his bonus action to do so.
Yeah, he did.
Which means he can't bonus action disengage this time.
Disengage.
I mean, he can use his action to disengage, but not his bonus action, which means he has to choose between disengage and attack.
Right, but he used all 3 of his attacks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He already did that.
And he didn't do that. Yeah.
Bad day.
So his action and then his bonus action. All right. You know what? Okay, he's gonna take a chance. Need to hit this, and then I can hit this. All right. 5, 10, 15. So, Chishin, you get an opportunity attack on him if you choose to take it.
I will take it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me a d20. And add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus. So you should be adding 7 to your roll. There you go. Oh yeah, that 100% hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get him. 9 points.
Is that right?
So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, he's running from you, right?
Yeah. He's turned around and he has started to run. He's got maybe 1 step forward whenever you attack him.
I'm just gonna go ahead and slash right at his like the nape of his neck and stuff. Yeah, I'll try to cleave him down.
You're gonna attack on Titan him?
Yeah, I just one, but sure. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah, try to rip at least one lung in it. Maybe nick the heart at least.
Oh.
Oh, so you're carving into him.
Yeah.
He's the armor though, yeah, right? But anyway, I'm
Just
fine with that.
You can roll this as you want to. You just killed the boss.
Yes.
Yeah, he turns to run away, and you slash at his back, and it just lays his spine open. And you run up to him, and you jam your hands inside and rip his heart out.
I'm not gonna take a bite out of it.
Oh, what do you do with it?
Just hold it and do the tongue.
So you hold it.
At that the other guy that's close by you.
Absolutely. You rip out the leader's heart, you throw it in the face, and it smacks right up against one of the other bandits, screaming in terror.
Does that qualify as an intimidation check?
Oh, it wouldn't even need to be an intimidation check. That's like an auto-crit intimidation thing right there. So as the body falls to the ground, he's still alive briefly, and he screams in pain and in terror. And then his screams go silent. People starting up again, and more furious as the sword begins to glow red hot in his hand.
Oh no.
Screaming as it begins to melt his arm to his shoulder, and his entire body melts away and is sucked into the sword, which detonates in a palpable wave of flame. And I need Lynn, Chishin, and this douchebag over here to make a dexterity saving throw. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, that's my fireball.
You were just past the range, and there's a wall in the way.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait! Hold on, that's more than 20 feet away. So no, you're well out of the range. But it wouldn't have hit you anyway because of the wall. Them, however, that's a dexterity saving throw from was that Chishin or?
Yes.
Okay, so that was you. You succeed. Helene, make me a dexterity saving throw.
The thingy's gone.
So roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Okay, that is going to be a fail.
I need to reboot.
The sage. You get the sage?
Yeah, did you sage the servers?
I did not. That's where I went wrong.
That's exactly where it went wrong. What's the damage on Fireball?
8d6.
8d6. There we go. Thank you kindly. So that would be Chishin taking half of that. And Lynn taking the full brunt. I'm sorry, say that again?
8d6.
8d6, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're going to d6. We're going to press 4 twice. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to type it out. Okay, so
25.
Lynn, you take 25 points of fire damage, and then Chishin, you take 12 points of fire damage.
Oh, I think I got it back.
And this guy takes the full 25, and he falls dead.
Does that mean my fireball technically killed 3 bandits?
Technically, yes. Speaking of which, Zilkalin, it is your turn.
Sorry, I just wanted to test it out. And
Oh, wow.
Wow.
sorry, I just needed to see if this thing was really back on.
You're-
And it is,
Yeah.
but wow, I'm glad I didn't use that.
yeah.
I'm going to poke my head back out and look at that guy, and I'm going to yell, "Run!" at the same time that I cast a regular magic missile at him. So that's just 3d4 plus 3.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your damage since the auto hits.
Because I love that spell. 14. Oh, one short of max again. Oh,
He's rolling on fire.
it's kind of frustrating that I'm that
That'll
close.
do it.
Did you, Sage?
No.
Yeah, that's enough. That'll kill him. How do you want to do this?
You ever play the game Mech Warrior? Where it's battle mechs and you have like the LRMs and the SRMs, and the LRMs you can home in with them, and they just all fire out of your shoulder and just whoosh and all impact. Basically that, except that this is going to be with like blood and gore going in various directions. Let's say 1 at the nape of the neck and 1 on each shoulder.
So it explodes through the back of his neck and out the front, and just going through the nape, at the very bottom of his throat, a hole explodes outwards as this beautiful. What color are your magic missiles?
I'm gonna keep with the lightsaber whitish purple.
This whitish purple dart of arcane energy pierces through the man's neck, and as he's already dead, 2 slam through his shoulder. And we're out of initiative, and you are alone in the bandit camp.
I would like to turn to Delton and say, "It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys saved me. Thank you.
And I turn to the wall behind me and I'm like, "We got him for you."
You can see now the logs. They're no longer weeping sap. The sap has all absorbed back into the bodies of the logs, which, oddly enough, seem to be starting to sprout again.
Excellent.
You see little cracks in the ground and sort of like tremors of roots expanding through into the ground again.
Okay.
High five.
Should we all go and do like after school special high five at the end?
Absolutely.
Freeze frame when we're all at the peak of the jump.
Or the yeah.
The Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
The end is near.
With that, shall we? And then I just sprint over to the big tent.
Oh, yeah, we gotta look for the loot. We gotta loot the place. But like, we do that, everybody's dead. So it's still going on.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an investigation check, Sokalin.
Alrighty. Investigation is +3. Oh, 11.
It's not too difficult of a task. I mean, nobody's watching you. You're not in a hurry. It's going to take you a little while. You manage to get through all of his possessions, and you find some very fine, stylish clothes. He's a very, very snappy dresser, this bandit leader. You find a journal that just details finding an object of incredible power that granted you a weapon that granted you power beyond anything you've ever dreamed of. And this is from the bandit leader's perspective.
Mhm.
And you had decided that you were going to strike out new and build a whole new nation within the Feywild, bring humanity to the Feywild and colonize and take over.
Arrogant prick.
And with the power of this weapon, the power of the artifact that he now finds in his hands, he'll be able to rule not just this plane, but all planes.
Wow.
And in exactly the place you would expect it to be, underneath his pillow, because he is that much of an arrogant prick, you do find a leather case that appears to be about the size of cards. And as somebody trained in the arcane arts, you feel power. This
Yeah.
buzzing.
I don't like this thing. Real quick, I rolled really well to know what Gaius did earlier. How much psychic damage does it do to you if you work against your quest?
It is. I have it right here. It is 5d10. Each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions, but no more than once each day. Have a terrible headache for the rest of my life and maybe die.
Casually, just maybe die.
So
5d10 wouldn't kill Shishin, but it might definitely kill the Cowan.
it's like he wouldn't have to roll max damage. He'd have to get like 3/4 of max damage to kill me straight up. To knock me to 0 hit points, which the cleric can then heal and bring me back alive.
That's true. But it doesn't say that it ends if you are incapacitated or go unconscious.
No. I'm not asking for Gaius to go away.
Oh, okay.
I know what this is. I know this is what we came for. I'm gonna draw 2. I expect that this is going to cause me to take psychic damage.
Yes. Okay. So first, it's weird because whenever, do you take them both out of the deck at the same time?
I believe that's how it works, although they take effect in the order.
Yes. Yeah. I'm just for the psychic damage. I'm trying to clarify if you're drawing them both at the same time, or if you're just drawing one and then drawing another.
Yeah, I draw both at the same time because I can only take it once a day, right?
Right.
So I can only take 5d10 psychic damage.
Well, I'll just give you a peek behind the curtain. The reason I'm asking is once you drew one, it didn't do the psychic damage, but as soon as you picked up that second one, you take d10. You take 23
Yes!
psychic damage.
I'm alive.
You didn't take any damage in the battle earlier.
That brings me down to math me 12.
So this horrible headache just racks your entire body. This is the kind of headache that you feel in your toes, if that makes any sense.
Yep, I get you.
Just, like your mouth tastes like bile and pennies, and you fall down to your knees with the 2 cards in your hand. Go ahead, and for the sake of this, wait, hold on. Let me see if this is a thing that'll work.
I can roll. I should be able to roll customs things. Like you want me to roll 1d22 and then 21 or whatever.
Actually, I was just going to have you roll 2d20.
Okay.
I do a weird thing with the deck of many things.
Fair enough. A 20 and a 6.
20 and a 6. All right, let's pull this up. I should have had it pulled up right immediately, but here we go. 26, you say?
Total is 26. They individually are a 20 and a 6.
Okay, so that will be 26.
Okay.
Okay, so I do and I know it's annoying, and there's a way that I can get playing cards on here, but I goofed and I didn't set it up in advance.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I go through the list and I count. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 20, 22. What was it, 26?
Yes.
26. Okay, so Oh wow. Okay. And then roll another one.
23.
I'm sorry. Another 2. 23. So you got 23 and 26. Okay, so you got the star and the vizier.
Wait, the star?
I believe the star is the wish one, or that might be the moon. Okay, so. Oh, no. You feel a sudden surge of power flood through you. You increase one of your ability scores by 2.
Cool.
As the star shines out in front of you. And then the card crumbles to dust.
Yep. Yeah, let me pick that real quick. Go ahead and tell me what the next one is in the meantime.
So you just get this sense that at any time within the next year, you will receive an answer to a question that you seek.
Yes.
Anytime within 1 year of drawing this card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Besides information, the answer helps you solve a puzzling problem or other dilemma. In other words, the knowledge comes with wisdom on how to apply it. You got the luckiest draw of the deck of many things I've ever seen anybody in my entire life do.
Yeah, the only way I really could have done better is if I'd gotten the wish.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that happens.
What?
See him pull 2 cards from this deck.
I'm still in the tent.
No discernible effect. It's really weird.
I'm still in the tent. They can't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they went in there with you.
Oh, did you guys follow me? Because I just sprinted. I was like,
That's right. Okay, so you went in there and you did this before they got in.
Mhm.
I'm keeping up with you.
I started looking at the sword and stuff.
yeah.
The sword, unfortunately, detonated whenever.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cool. No, the
Yes.
fireball. Oh, never mind that. I'm just looking at this chest.
What am I doing?
Oh crap! I miscounted, but that's okay because I didn't call it originally. I actually think you just got screwed, but
Oh, did I? Wait, what?
no, it's okay. It's okay. I forgot one of the cards was missing from the deck, so I was counting wrong. But that's okay. You're fine.
We're like,
Missing from the deck. I need to have this written down. TBH, I didn't actually expect anybody to pull the card, especially not the experienced player.
I am not.
Oh, when I knew I was under Gaius, I'm like, I need that wish. So that's what I went for.
Absolutely.
With my luck today, nope. I am not taking any chances rolling the dice.
Well, y'all have received what you came for. What do you want to do?
I show them the deck and I tell them, this has seriously powerful implications. Anybody care to draw one? He says you get to do so.
Okay. This is a one shot, right? Like,
Yes.
even if I die today,
yes.
that's okay.
Well, in that case.
Like, well, I mean, if it doesn't matter if we die.
And you don't have to only draw one. You can draw 5. You can draw 22. Or however many there are.
There are 18 left.
All right, I'm gonna do it. Wait,
Drawing one.
should I go last just in case I die?
I'm alive and I have that scroll of Revivify.
That's a good point.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Roll me 2d20.
Yes. Let chaos reign.
Chaos Rain. I'm doing the motion.
Hold on, I
Well,
don't have.
I forget what it
saves.
was.
I'm gonna,
Oh, it was like this.
With the double jerking off.
Yeah.
motion.
That's right. Let chaos reign.
Okay, come
I forget if it
on.
was fists out or fists in, but whatever.
So it was fist
Probably fists out.
out. Yeah. No, fist in, because it looked like they were doing it at their faces.
Oh,
It was
right.
especially wonderful whenever Liam did it.
Yeah.
I love Liam so much. Anyway,
Yes. Nia, roll 2d20.
D20?
I want to see it. I
Alright.
want to see it.
I am going to try to be charming to the computer and the mouse, you know. Give me a good number. Please.
Do it again. 17 plus 16, 20, 33.
33.
I need to add like drum rolls.
You said 33?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so, Nia.
Yeah.
I gotta find it. Where is it? Where is it?
I'm so anxious.
Yeah, it's no, the pool's not. Wow. Okay, so 1d4 plus 1.
What?
No.
No, it's not
Oh,
that one.
oh, okay.
It's not that one.
Okay.
I didn't have her roll it. So Nia, as Flynn Battlehammer pulls his card out,
Yes.
image of somebody wearing a dunce cap, and your nose starts to bleed a little bit as your intelligence score is reduced permanently by 3 points. Let's see.
A 7?
A 7. You're a little bit smarter than Grog.
Yes, you're still smarter than Grog. Grog had a 5.
Oh my gosh.
It was like a 5 or a 6 or something. But Trinket was smarter than Grog.
Yeah.
I believe.
Well, no, Grog got smarter when Scanlan polymorphed him into a giant eagle.
Right. Oh, and also whenever Pike used I think enhance ability on him.
No, because that only gives advantage. He had that potion that he used to learn to read. He was learning to read from Pike while he was using the potion. And it was so sad and so sweet. Anyways, spoilers.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, you're but you're so pretty. Yeah, it is harder to focus. It's harder to concentrate on things.
Oh my god.
Coming to your mind as quickly as they once did. I mean, they're still there. It's just a little bit harder.
Oh man. I mean, I was already getting conned, and like now people are just not even gonna try. Like they're just gonna
Except,
take advantage of me.
Y'all definitely noticed as blood started to trickle out of one of her nostrils and one of her ears. But other than that, no discernible effect. A little bit of
except,
drool.
well, no. Now she's Caduceus.
Oh yes, she is.
Because you can still tell when people are lying because your wisdom is unaffected. And that's what affects insight. You're just not going to math well.
Oh my god.
Directions,
So I'll have street smarts, but I won't be book smart.
Correct.
Okay.
How about you, Shishin?
I rolled an 18.
And so you rolled 2d20 and it came out 18?
He got double 9s.
Good deal. Okay, so that's going to be 18. Okay. So you pull this card and you look at it, and it appears to be a woman's face that's been transformed and mutated with writhing snakes for hair. And as the eyes begin to glow deeply, you suddenly feel your body's a lot heavier. Your complexion has gone really pale. And other than that, no discernible effects.
Oh no! I know what that is.
You just take a -2 penalty on saving throws for the rest of your life.
That's not so bad. I was
So
gonna
bad. Oh no, y'all kind of left out. Even the detrimental things aren't like horribly detrimental.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get going and stuff and whatnot. So somebody can take charge of the character too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much wrapping up anyway. I mean, there's pretty much just one scene left I have for y'all. But yeah, if you gotta go, not a problem. Totally understand. Had a great time gaming with you.
Yeah, it was really awesome. Like, I hope we do it again.
We should definitely.
So for the sake of the narrative, whenever Chishin pulls his card, he explodes. Yeah, it's so weird. Like he pulls a card from the deck of many things, looks at it, goes, and then explodes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it's not an intact body, so Revivify will not work here.
We'd need a proper resurrection.
I figured I'd let you go out with a bang.
Dun, dun.
Oh man.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
We'll talk tomorrow, I'm sure.
Later.
Yes.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Let's do this. You see your ally detonate in front of you. You're covered in gore and viscera. It's horrible. It's traumatic.
Oh my god.
Time to go.
Yeah, I think. Oh wait, no. Do I have to talk differently now?
No, you
No.
don't have to.
No, it's not that bad.
If you chose to roleplay it that way, that would be totally fine, but you don't have to. It's
Trying to think, what would Grog do?
Yeah, you don't have
Oh, I
to
guess
like
we
use his
should
accents.
go.
Or anything. Yeah. By the way, I took my +2 in intelligence because wizard, which puts me at a 19. So I went up 2, you went down 3, and I get a free answer.
So you two
You
are just
do.
insufferable.
Yeah,
Mark for their own good, and somebody else like marked up for their own good.
exactly. Oh my gosh. Is
Well,
there?
It's easy enough to make it back to the area. The grass and the trees are actually parting ways to give you an easy path back to your teleportation circle.
So I guess you better lead the way.
Bro, you jackass is here already? That was quick.
We're smarter than the average hobo.
That took more than a day. I said this was supposed to be my afternoon. Yes, right, get in the circle.
I have a gift for you if you care, and I show him the cards.
What the hell are you doing with that? And like his entire accent changes. No. Don't fuck with me here. What is that? Why do you have that? Don't get that anywhere near me.
This is what we were sent here for.
Oh, that idiot. I mean, oh, that idiot. Well, guess we better get back to the prime material plane. And once again, the swirling white energy makes a column directly up into the sky, the tuning fork spinning in place and then wrapping around all of you.
As he's casting, I want to tell him,
Yes?
if I happen to drop this during teleportation, I don't suppose anyone else would pick it up and make sure that it disappears.
So you say this while he's in the middle of casting this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do a fun mechanic.
Concentration check?
Nope.
Oh. Oh no. Oh! I just sent this to a random plane.
What? Are we going back on the spaceship?
We might be going on a spaceship.
1d6. That is a 2. So y'all will be transported to. Okay, so the portal opens and your body is dismantled down into its constituent elements and sucked into the portal, which closes. and then suddenly you're weightless again. And then you realize, wait, you're not weightless. Everything's wet. Why is everything wet? Where's the... I can't breathe. You start trying to swim to the surface. But there is no surface. You are transported to the elemental plane of water. Interrupted. Donovan spell. Panic. As you can't catch a breath. You're trying to look. Donovan, he can't cast, not being able to speak. And then all you see is a massive dark shape below you. Dozens of eyes, tentacles, and a large toothy maw that stretches out. And then all you know is black. And that is where we will end tonight.
I sent us to the elemental plane of water. We got eaten by a kraken. That's amazing. I love it.
We don't even get the money.
I
Done.
You got a little bit of money.
We got half up front, and then the kraken got our half up front. Also, our back half.
Oh my god.
This was my only chance I'm ever going to see the deck of many things in a situation where I'm going to be okay with drawing it. That was brilliant.
I wanted to include it in a one shot because, like, you never have the opportunity to see it in a campaign.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That's, oh my god.
I started out with the idea, like, okay, y'all are going to go to the Feywild because I like the Feywild a lot. It's fun. You can do different things with, like, the plants and animals. So I'm like, you're going to go to the Feywild because Pegasus is going to send you there. Okay, why did he send you there? Well, somebody stole something for him. What did they send from Pegasus or steal from Pegasus? Well, he's, procuring a lot of, like, strange art and a lot of, like, fun magical objects. Oh, yeah, it's a deck of many things. 100% deck of many things.
Oh my god, and now he has no idea where it is. It's in the belly of a kraken.
Yeah,
Because
it's going to assume that y'all are dead from either something from the Feywild or the Geas.
not to mention Donovan is now dead. His friend, what the hell happened to his friend? He's not going to know. No one in the Feywild knows because it didn't happen there.
Yep.
He's going to have to cast like legend lore or something other, like contact other planes, something of that like super high level weirdness.
Absolutely. Yeah. 100%.
Wow.
That is how we end our adventure.
He exploded, which was the merciful death because then we got digested.
And drowned.
Oh my god.
Actually, like, went up against, like, y'all saw a lot of, like, really legendary, iconic D&D things.
Yeah.
That was awesome, though. I mean, I died, but it was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have ended up in a lot of, like, y'all could have ended up on Mount Celestia.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have on one of the good plans.
Yeah.
Mekiness.
Oh, that would have been weird.
I have a list of planes that I keep to the side for just this specific occasion. It's in the back of my notebook.
Nice.
It has 6 pins on it, and 2 are good. The other 3 are not. I mean, the other 4 are not.
I love it. That was brilliant. Oh.
Yeah, definitely did.
So,
Thank-
and we should totally do this again sometime. I mean,
Yes.
We'll have more prep time. Like, I'm actually going to buy stuff for Roll20 because I really like Roll20. I like the way it works. And I am going to buy stuff to make it to where, like, you actually have correct character sheets and stuff like that.
Honestly, it's probably a better investment to do D&D Beyond and then just use Owlbear Rodeo. Unless you go a deep Owlbear Rodeo. Owlbear.rodeo is the website. It's upload map, throw in some Fog of War if you want, load tokens, go. There's no complication, no drawing stuff. It doesn't integrate your character sheet, but that's why you do D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It's hyper simple, which is what I wanted, because I don't want to learn Photoshop in a browser just to be able to play my hobby.
Oh, all I have to do is drag and drop a picture directly onto it.
Yeah. In this case, but Roll20 gets real complicated when you start like, oh, line of sight on things and I'm like, I've tried messing around with Roll20 before, and kudos to those who can do it. It's been nothing but heck for me.
Well, I will definitely try D&D Beyond, and let me write down Albert Rodeo. I should remember that, but I'm going to write it down just because I am pretty. Albert.rodeo?
Yeah, it's what I use for my home game.
Albert.rodeo, and I will also save a notepad file on my computer just so I will have it in multiple places. I'm a super neurotic person, so this is my existence.
Well, this is fun.
Yeah, how was your first D&D adventure?
I can see, yeah, I can definitely see why people would like do this weekly, because I'm like, okay, I want to know what happens next.
Well, we know what happens next this time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but really, like, halfway through, I was like, oh my gosh, I do not want to stop. I wanted this game to continue, like, to keep going. So
is the magic of D&D. It's
Mhm.
like, because I mean, we played for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
for me, I don't know about y'all.
Yeah.
Went by pretty fast for me.
It did.
But,
That's
like, I
wild.
can definitely see like doing like all day D&D sessions. Like I've done stuff like that before. I can't really now.
Yeah. Life happens now, but I used to do like
Yeah.
6 to 8 hours of Star Wars D20 back like 15 years ago, and yeah. I see you. I know what you're referencing. Don't spoil things. She hasn't the show hasn't even gotten there yet.
Wait, I thought I
but-
meant like poop.
No. Well, so a lodestone is a thing. Like it's a legitimate thing where
Oh.
it's basically a magnet, but it's a reference to something. Yeah, somebody on the YouTube thing said that we got turned into lodestones. Don't spoil things. Shh.
Okay. I will wipe that.
Chat now. Hi, YouTube people.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
and next time we need to get you on here.
Yeah. Next time I actually will.
Yeah, I think if we didn't do it through Discord and then just like we were all on StreamYard, it might have probably been better audio-wise.
maybe.
Yeah, I'll fiddle with my computer and I'll see if it'll work. If not, I'll see if just my base computer will run it.
Or maybe even phone, I don't know.
Maybe even phone, yeah. That might work too.
Let's see.
But-
Because you don't have to show your face. Like we can just have you on here and put like a picture and then just have your yeah. But yeah, that was super fun. And it took me a while to like get into that whole like how do you describe things? I'm gonna have to work on that because
that is all experience.
Encouraging it is because I realize that I'm putting people on the spot.
Mhm.
But like once they start thinking about it, they start training themselves to think that way.
Yeah. And that's also part of why I was going first on stuff, was because I knew I could do this and I wanted to be able to both example for you as well as prompt you. That's why I did like the lift my glass to you sort of thing, to like, I'm going to be the mysterious guy in black in the corner, but I recognize like knows like, so I'm saluting you. No, that's fine. That's fine. But I was just saluting her to invite her into the role play.
Exactly. Yeah, like I'm great. I'm really glad you were here. Very grateful.
yeah, that was great for me to see, like you said, to model it for us so we know what we could do and what we can't do. And yeah.
Yeah.
I think
yeah, I both apologize and don't apologize at all for my horrible accents.
Oh, don't worry. I've my players have been in for like the past 2 or 3 months. They've been in this section of my world where it's cliff jumping dwarves who use French accents, and so everyone's a variation of a French accent in different pitches.
that is hilarious. I'm gonna have to work on an accent for next time.
You don't have to do an accent.
It's really up to you. Yeah, like I mean, I like doing like different voices and silly stuff because it's fun for my players.
Yeah.
Like there are some people who like to do it and it enhances their role play, and then there are people who they're not comfortable with it at all.
Yeah.
And that's perfectly fine.
And despite how great of a voice actor he is, Sam Riegel, the voice of Scanlan, when he was playing Scanlan, that's basically his voice.
Mm.
He didn't other than like the occasional oi. Like that is his voice. The part that kind of got accentuated with Scanlan was the singing. Now in campaign 2, when he plays a goblin, he's constantly talking like this or something like that. And
The
the
first 2 episodes, they go for she goes for a really Cockney like British accent. It does not carry that voice for the
No.
game. Even though Sam was like, "Oh, that's right, motherfuckers. Be prepared to listen to this voice for the next 2 years."
Yeah. Well, he kept like the scratchiness for the rest of the campaign, but he didn't keep the accent.
And Liam started the first 2 episodes like a very, very faint German lilt to full-on German accent.
Yeah.
Wow.
Eventually, he was just German.
Which he does the accent so well that people like from Germany are like, "Wow, I thought you were actually German," because
Or
how the
Or-
accent sounds when we speak English.
even better, people from Germany were like, "Wow, your American accent is really good."
Too. But Liam is he's such a brilliant voice actor.
Yeah, he's Irish American and he's a friggin' genius.
Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that.
There are these fun things that if you're ever bored or have some spare time, Nia, on the Critical Role channel,
Mhm.
they're called narrative telephone. The thing that they did once the pandemic started, whenever they couldn't have their weekly games and were starting to like figure out how to do a socially distanced Critical Role. So they were up for I think like 2 or 3 months.
It was I think it was like 4 because it was March to June, so it was like 3 or 4 months depending on where you start. But
So they were doing this thing called narrative telephone, where one person tells a story and sends it, films a video of them telling a story. Then they send it to the next person, who has to retell that story from memory, only having watched the video once. They send it to the next person and the next person down the line, and it gets ridiculous, and it is so funny, especially like seeing a character that has an accent, trying to mimic that accent.
So like Liam's German accent when he's telling this whole story that's mixed in with genuine German words, and like Hexen, I think it was the witch or the hag was the word the Voltexa, and no one, like, I think Marisha is the only one who had ever studied German. None of the rest of them knew any German whatsoever. And he, in character, had never said this word, even though there was at least one opportunity where he could have. And so he starts talking about the Voltexa in his story, and they're like, like they're straight up vortex. Yeah, I think it became a vortex eventually. So he's telling a story about a witch, and everyone else is telling a story about a whirlpool or a black hole.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I have to watch that.
Yeah, watch the narrative telephone stuff. It's hilarious.
They won't give you any spoilers.
Right.
Other than just like you may meet a character you haven't seen before.
Yeah, but
that's it. It doesn't
yeah.
give you any spoilers.
Okay.
None of the stories are considered, canon for the storyline.
Okay. That's fair. I'm gonna watch that. Is it like
One of the ones that messed them up the most was Grog.
Because Grog's an idiot. And to be fair, Grog got interrupted by Macaroni Samsonite.
Yes. But it was really Grog's voice that was screwing him up. And I realized that Grog is about 6% high notes.
Yeah, like Grog is always down here, except for when it goes like this.
Yep. Hope y'all had a good time.
Yes.
Chat.
yeah, I gotta wrap it up too.
Yep.
And I hear my cat. I kicked him out halfway through and he's trying to get back in.
Are you posting this video?
So it's going to be available on the replay probably until I'm gonna go back and edit to kind of condense it a bit.
Okay.
And then maybe post that. Or I could just leave the whole thing as it is.
I mean,
It's going to be...
Yeah. It's your
Yeah.
video, but
I
I
can
mean,
leave it up, but it's 4 hours, so I wasn't sure if you want to leave it as 4 hours
Critical
or
Role is raw and 4 hours or longer.
yeah.
They had a 7-hour episode to end campaign 2.
Yep.
Okay, fair
Raw.
enough.
And
That
they
will
just
help
leave it
me.
raw.
Live.
That saves me time. So I'll just leave this as it is. And then maybe next time, if we do this again, we'll just kind of start it off like a video too, then.
Word.
Yeah. So we'll have to do a test run.
Glad y'all had a good time.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I had a blast, and I'm gonna have to like get some merch or something. Like, this
Honestly,
was fun.
I don't have a lot of disposable income right now, but dndbeyond.com is legitimately a really useful service, especially for a noob.
Mm.
Go on there and get the Player's Handbook, or go and purchase a physical Player's Handbook. Unfortunately, the purchase of one does not transfer over to the other.
Yeah, she has one in PDF.
Okay, so
I
you
do.
have, but so I would say at least get the Player's Handbook in on D&D Beyond, because then you have access to all of the Player's Handbook classes, subclasses, backgrounds, feats, equipment, all that stuff. And you can just start rolling up characters.
Ah, okay.
And that way you can be like, okay, now I'm seeing how these things end up interacting with each other, and I can make a
Right.
interesting character in this way or an interesting character in that way. Because
Yeah.
I've made because I'm in campaigns where other people are sharing their stuff with me. I can make all sorts of crazy stuff because I'm in games with people with literally every book on D&D Beyond.
Mm.
And so I've made characters with I made a bugbear assassin rogue slash great old one warlock, which that was really interesting. And I'm like, okay, what is your story? You're level 6, you're 3 of each of these classes. What do you do? Things like that. So yeah, it allows
Yeah.
you to play.
Right. Yeah. I'll have to study.
On Roll20, so like only like very limited options were available, and that's why I'm like, some of the stuff on your character sheet's gonna be wrong.
Yeah, and that's fine. This was for experimentation. Now, if we do a full campaign, I do have an Exandrian adventure ready to go. That I need better maps because I'm not really an artist at all.
Rabidog.
What's that?
Rabidog.
Oh,
On
yeah.
Discord.
I mean, I send him maps and have him
It's
fix
her.
my or her. Sorry. But
she's got her profile picture as Loki, so I mean,
yeah.
but like I can send like, here's my ugly things I made in Google Draw. Can you make them pretty? And then upload those. And as I said, I know how to use Owlbear Rodeo, and I love it. And you can join the campaign that I have up that other people are sharing stuff with, and we can make a whole thing of it. And that way, and mine, it happens in Exandria, not the same area as what Vox Machina does. It happens in the same place as the Mighty Nine from campaign 2. Yeah, Uthadern specifically. Because
I completely forgot the Briarwoods were originally from Wildmount.
yeah.
Are we getting into spoiler territory?
No.
Okay.
This is backstory territory.
Okay.
The Briarwoods were originally from Wildmount. Some things happened that you haven't seen in the show yet, but once they became what they are in the show, they left and went and basically manipulated the Durolos into taking over Whitestone and killing all of the Durolos except for Percy.
And the sister.
And Cassandra. I forgot that you'd seen that. Yes.
I have seen that.
I wasn't going to spoil it, but yeah. and Cassandra. And it's explained better in the campaign what they were doing at the dinner, that they had noticed that King Sovereign Uriel was interested in what's going on over at Whitestone, and he was starting to send spies basically to go like, what the heck is going on there? It's it's technically part of his kingdom. Whitestone is.
Mm.
And so he's like, we need to know what's going on there. We haven't heard from them in years, and we're getting weird reports.
Mm.
And none of his people would ever come back. So they, in order to manipulate him, said, hey, we're in Whitestone. We're at the northeasternmost portion of the continent, and we have the closest connection over to Wildmount.
Mm.
Sailing is tough. What if we built a bridge? It's only like 5 or 10 miles. With, magic and things, we could do this. Which was completely a ploy to get them in front of Uriel so that they could charm him
Gotcha.
and get him off of their case so that they could deal with their ziggurat stuff.
After she sees episode 7, I'm gonna make her watch a specific video, and you know exactly what it is.
Is this the Sun Tree?
No. She's already seen. She's seen up to episode 5, so she's seen the
Right.
moment.
Well,
This is the
I forget what happens in episode 7.
Vedmir moment.
Oh, Scanbo.
Yeah.
I had polymorph on hand.
There's a video on YouTube where, because she hasn't seen episode 7 yet,
Yeah.
but there's a video on YouTube that is 30 minutes long, and it is just that specific scene. I'm gonna have her watch that after she sees episode
It's
7.
what happens in the game, and then they cut over, like, once that you see what happens in the game, they cut over to what happens in the show for comparison. It was respectfully faithful while being definitely different.
Yeah, absolutely. Which, I mean, I was a little iffy about it at first until I saw that Sam Riegel and Travis both wrote that episode.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's the story they wanted to tell then. All right, cool.
Yeah.
But any more that we talk about, we'll talk spoilers. And I'm sure that Nia needs to shut down her YouTube live.
Yeah.
I do. But you know what? We can do that watch on another live or something, and I can pull up the YouTube video on the screen.
Oh,
We can
that'll
all watch it together.
All right.
All
Later,
right.
You'll see what happens in the show, and then you'll see like the raw, like half-an-hour-long video of just the actual play, because it's you have to see it.
Yeah. It's brilliant. All right. I'm out of here.
Won't keep you any longer.
All right. Thanks, guys, for watching, and thank you to Smash. Thank you, Todd. I'll see you all later. Okay. Bye. Bye.